Right, sound check. Is the mic on? Microphone check. Okay. Well, I didn't lose track of time. Well, kind of, because first I wanted to start part 2 before we arrived, but then I was too caught up with the low juice to focus on not going too deep. Even though it would probably be fine, you know, we could have arrived with -3 or -4%. We could probably have preheated even, but I just felt like it would be kind of cheating to go that deep because most people don't do it. They will probably slow down before they enter and so on. There is part 2. Yes, there is part 2. Without sound? Well, yeah, probably not. Wow, this time the car just wants to preheat like a mofo. It's probably preheating slow now. It's probably just preheating with heat pump. So it goes a little bit slow. The battery is already at 36 to 40 degrees. And we are preheating like 20 minutes before arrival. That's a bit weird, but whatever. The car knows best, I hope. Degrees Celsius. Oh, it's a bit cold at Hollandsåsen, of course. That also increases consumption. The lower the temperature. How was your family? Oh, it was great. And if you want to know more, you can watch the videos. It was nice to get away from Oslo a little bit, especially wifey. I mean, I've been all over the place, right, just working, but wifey's been stuck home looking after Isabel. So it was very refreshing for wifey to get out a little bit, because she's been, think about this, she's been more or less stuck in Oslo since February, since we came home. February, March, April, May, yeah, and we don't take any, normally we don't take any weekend trips. So I'm just busy with my work, so yeah. But now we will have a little bit more trips once Maya is here, so she can also help do the babysitting. Holy crap, long message here, but okay, no message for me, so I'll just skip it. From Hitman. But actually we like Göteborg. I never realized it, but Göteborg makes perfect sense for us because we are more like city people. We enjoy some food, and yeah, wifey likes to shop a little bit. But actually nowadays she doesn't shop that much. She more like shops for baby stuff rather than personal stuff. So maybe one day in the future we might buy a cabin in Göteborg and we go to Göteborg for a weekend. If we want to just get away from Oslo. But Göteborg seems to have more stuff than Oslo. Can you guys look up, by the way, what is the population of Göteborg? Oslo is around 500,000, or it depends on how you count. But I suspect that Göteborg is a lot bigger and seems to have more stores, more stuff, more shopping malls and restaurants and Yeah, and also Göteborg, it was quiet there. Just had a few raggare, but they are not bothering us where we stayed at least. We just a little bit we met at the when we went to the in the city, or not city, but more like at parking lots. 580k. Oh, okay, slightly bigger than Oslo. Huh. Okay. Oh well. If everything goes as planned, we will move, or I mean, the house will be finished in October. My only concern is that I don't know if I can afford everything, because there's an upper limit of the byggelån, or the loan for the building house thing, and just the pool and the heat pump. And now also we will paint. That's the thing. When you the house, the wood, the outer panels comes pre-painted, and then it's supposed to last around 3 years before you have to paint it. But we opted to let them paint it right away, and then it will last for, let's say, 15 years before you have to do anything. But the painters, they will actually charge us around 93,000 NOK, around 8,500 euros for the paint, 2 layers, Dirgolin something. I was like, whoa, but okay, I guess that's what it cost. I didn't expect it to be that much. I expected maybe 20,000-30,000, but I guess if you want to paint a big ass house, 2 layers, 2 stories tall, then it costs money. So yeah. So my concern is that once the house is close to finished and I reach the limit, then what the heck do I do? And I also have to pay taxes for my income from my business. I also have to pay taxes, high taxes. So it's not like I can save that much money. I can save a little bit of money, maybe. So I just have to try to work hard this summer. That's why I figured out, okay, let's go to the Arctic Circle. Usually that gives me okay money. And also some German Autobahn runs with Plaid, and yeah, we'll see. Okay, but it depends how you count. Like I said, Oslo, it depends how you count. And same for Göteborg, I guess. It also depends how you count, because it's such a big city. Do you count the suburbs, or do you only count the city center, or how? Yeah. Okay, 120 zone reached, and the consumption is 262 right now. Oh, seems like we're gonna go semi-deep again. We're down to 21%, and we are still 24 kilometers away, and it's still preheating. But it seems like it's doing like a light preheating now. It doesn't go too aggressive. Well, that's fine. Just, I guess the car just wants to prepare for the supercharger session. Well, I'm not sure why you're shocked, because okay, the house looks quite finished on the outside, but there is a lot of things to do inside. Like, they haven't put insulation on yet, and the inner walls of the main wall, and then the inner walls has not been first you have to put insulation, and then walls on that side, like the outer scale, but then also the internal walls between the rooms has not been set yet. The stairs has not been there. Bathroom, no time, nothing. So there's a lot of work to be done in interior. Like, just putting up the skeleton is quite quick, but working on the interior takes a long time. Yeah, bathroom, kitchen. That's also my big concern. Like, shit, because the thing is that the basic included stuff might not be the one we want. Most likely, we don't want that. Once wifey sees the stuff, she'll be like, no, we don't want this. We want this one, and they'll be like, okay, another 100k, 200k extra. Yeah. So I don't know if maybe the bank is like, if the bank will consider raising the limit a bit. I have to yeah, when we applied for it, it was in wait, when did I buy that lot? I think it was 2020 we bought that lot. So at least if she can look at the 2021 and 2022 results from my business, and she will see that I had quite high income in those 2 years, maybe that will convince the bank owner, or bank, yeah, actually it is bank owner, to raise the limit a little bit, because I can pay, no worries. Just that she's basing it on previous results, so yeah. And actually for the past 2 years I've been paying interest rate on the lot. Yeah, no problem. I paid that one plus the existing house. I was already carrying quite heavy payment, and I had no problems paying all the bills. So we'll see if she's willing to raise it by, I don't know. But also she must go over there and look at the house. She will realize that this is a nice house, and you know, it's safe and it's good, it's gonna be great. So no worries, just raise the limit a little bit so we can so we can get there. We can finish it. Charge faster based on past, No, I don't think so. But to cut back, choose things that you, well, yeah, but the thing is that we will have to cut out a lot on interior, like furnitures and stuff like that. No, but like bathroom interior, super important to get it done now. I mean, to get it right. But then for furnitures and stuff like that, like loose items, there we can wait. But stuff that should be installed. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like kitchen, bathroom, there we don't want to save. We just want to go for what we want. And I guess no big deal. I mean, I don't mind. I can live in a little bit scarce furniture for half a year or 3 months before I save up money and recover from this. It's going to be quite hard hit for me economically. But we're just going all in now with the freaking house. Yes, what? Kitchen appliances. Huh? Well, I mean, that's, yeah, okay. But I mean, it's our house, and we will of course choose whatever that we want, not what my followers tell us to do or advise us to do. But like I said, we would just make sure that the stuff that is fixed there, like installed, then that we want that one to be good. But then loose items like furnitures, carpets, kitchen appliances, stuff like that, then no. But eventually we want, of course, some good stuff. It's not like we want to build that nice house and then have some shitty furnitures from IKEA or cheap small fridge or something like that. You know, it's gonna match everything. Vision Park Assist. I haven't tried it, but I heard that it was shit. I've seen them post. I have to pay attention now. We are 9.7 kilometers away. So that's a V3 supercharger. Okay. Okay, we are actually at 13% this time. Oh, damn. Did I charge too much? Consumption is 266. Oh, it stopped preheating now. For some reason. Well, does it mean that the battery is hot enough? Or be honest, we don't care about people's advices because, like I said, it's our house, it's our taste. So if we want to buy stainless steel, we might buy stainless steel. You know, it is as if I would tell you guys to not buy this car, not buy that car. You know, by the end of the day, you are the ones who is buying it, and you are the ones who will live with it. So, for example, I don't tell you to not buy ID4 because it's thirsty. Get a Model Y instead. If you want to buy Volkswagen, you buy Volkswagen. You don't listen to me. Okay, I need to focus on exit now. We're supposed to arrive with 11% or 10%. Let's see what... oh, you see, this is the problem. If we arrive with 10%, we will only ride on 170 kilowatt wave until 13%. Well, I will see if that wave lasts longer, but it's likely not... Like, we will not get 170 kilowatt until 23%, most likely. So actually what you need to do is actually go deep and arrive with 1% with this car. We will see this time, and this will give me some hint on what I should do for a Pawel bike. So I might only go for around 30-35% and then hammer to for Pawel bike. I started preheating manually. I don't know why the car stopped it. It seems like, yeah, maybe we are in optimal. Actually, it seems I've started manually, but it stopped again because it. I think the car figures out that it is warm enough. It's 38.5 to 42 degrees, so we should get 170 kilowatt. But for how long? We'll see. Oh, the traffic is picking up. Wait, is this the exit? Yes, it is. Wait, I have to exit soon. Okay, let me just get in there and then... Okay, it's a relatively quick exit from this direction at least, but a long one if you go on the other direction. Okay, is that police? Interesting. Okay, let me see. I can just take a drive-through stall, which is a pretty quick one. Okay, let's see. This one, for example, 7D. Well, it seems to be a bit tangled. Okay, arrival 3:51. My bad. I parked a little bit too far. Okay, so this is now Halmstad, arrival 3:51. Stats 600. Well, you can see the stats here, by the way. We are back at Halmstad, and now we're getting the 170 kilowatt wave. The car preheated. You see, this time we arrived with 10%, but we might get this 170 kilowatt wave only to 13%, because that's what we got in the past. Or will it shift it further out? I'm not sure. But okay, so this is got a little bit weird, because now we're gonna drive over to Pawel bike, supercharged Pawel bike. So that is only 73 from here. Okay, quick pit stop here then. At least I finished the salad on the previous stop at Helsingborg. Oh, okay, it's not throttle here. Yeah, so you see, what we need to do is actually go deep every time. You have to arrive with 1%, and then we can ride on the 170 kilowatt wave.เรามาถึง Halmstad นะครับ แล้วก็เนี่ยคราวนี้นะเรามาถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 10%แล้วก็ปัญหาคือเราจะได้170กิโลวัตต์แค่จนถึง 13% เมื่อกี้เนี่ยมันเป็น 14% แล้วมันก็เริ่มลดลง เพราะฉะนั้นนะครับต่อไปเนี่ยนะเราต้องพยายามไปถึง Supercharger หรือว่า Ion แล้วก็เหลือประมาณ 1% เราจะได้170กิโลวัตต์นานสุดนะครับโอเคตรงนี้เราไม่ค่อยมีเวลานานนะเราจะเข้าน้ำมาเล่นนิดหน่อยผมเพิ่งจะกินผมได้กินอาหารเสร็จแล้วนะสลัดนั่นน่ะที่ใช่ที่เราชาร์จก่อนมาเนี่ยตอนนี้ก็ต้องไปปั๊มน้ำมันนะมีที่ชาร์จปั๊มเลยนะที่นี่ Yeah, you see, now we don't get that 170 kilowatt wave for too long. So I need to nail down the consumption on this leg. We will have headwind, so it's going to be freaking high. It's going to be at least 260, maybe 270 even. Oh, wait, okay, 270 times 73 kilometers, okay. 34. Oh, I need 40%. Okay, I'll be back. almost good to go. Supposedly. I calculated we probably need 40%, which is right there where we are now. Just have to restock on the drinks here. Check here, 22 kilowatt hour. Wait, oh, I need to preheat. I mean, start the heater. Yeah, we have 40%. I think that's plenty. I will try to go deep. That's the trick. We have to go deep every time. Wait a minute. Unless we want to go for. No, that doesn't make any sense, right? No, it doesn't. Wait. Speculate. I might go for. Okay, let's go first. Let me move now. 42%. Yeah, we had over 100 kilowatt when we left. But I think this is more than plenty to. Yeah, we go for the next one. We should ride on this 100 kilowatt wave anyway, or 100 plus kilowatt wave. Ideally, we should go from 170 to 110 only every time we stop. But this is a relatively quick pit stop, so it's actually okay to take this one on the northbound route. Oh yeah, nice sound. Okay, I'm not sure how long we stayed there, but yeah, 10 minutes maybe. But by the way, when we arrived there, we have done over 601 kilometers, and that was after less than 6 hours. So which means that we could maybe finish this right around 10 hours. Yeah, I'm not sure yet when. See, there is a slowdown at Falkenberg now with more traffic, so we'll see again. We know the distance roughly, it's 5 kilometers only, so yeah, it might be another 1 minute deduction at Falkenberg. Okay, now we hammer it. 120 all the way, except for the Falkenberg Baustelle. So I brought some rundstykker that I will eat eventually. Right now I'm not that hungry yet. More thirsty. But yeah, so the long range charges a lot faster. It peaks at 250. I guess what most people would do is that they're not gonna stop for 10 minutes like I do. They will most likely stop around at least 20-25 minutes, and then During that time, the car will be close to 90%. Okay, now the car. Well, hopefully we arrive at 5%, right? 5% or 7% or less than 10 at least. Seems like actually the first few stops we had was really good. We just have to go deep with this car, like 1% deep or 0% deep even. Yeah, no one is saying anything. This is weird. And also no one is giving me hints that we are dropped out. Okay, I restarted. I'm not sure if you drop out or not. Maybe it's just really late or early. Oh, it starts preheating now, 59 kilometers away. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of weird, but whatever. The car will just have to do whatever it needs to do, right? But I still haven't decided my last stop, or I mean, from Varberg Spekkere Strømstad, but then Varberg Hogstorp. Hogstorp is further away. Yeah. But it's still fine. I mean, we can charge it, let's say 45%, and then go for Hogstorp instead, and then Hogstorp Strømstad, or does that make any sense? Or maybe if I can go for another one after Strømstad, but I'm not sure. It has to be something fast enough, and there isn't. Well, actually, we have that one at Sarpsborg. But does that make any sense? Maybe. Yeah. Wonder if that one is roughly 100 kilometers away. So we split it like that instead. Dropped around 5 minutes after. Okay. Wait. The drop thing, was it because I restarted? Or whatever. Wow, it's 4 degrees Celsius now. It's a little bit cold. Look at this. We are now getting close to, well, it's not even Falkenberg, but we are 53 kilometers away from the supercharger, Varberg, and it started preheating now. Okay, and the battery is not that cold. It is 34 to 41 degrees, 40.5. So, yeah, but the car decided to preheat now. Yeah, I've seen this before. Previous leg also. It will preheat and then you'd stop a little bit and then preheat some more. But whatever, okay. Yeah, we'll see once we get over to Varberg. So it's now 4 at night or morning. Well, it's night, right, by definition. Yeah, and we're gonna hit we'll hit the concrete surface right now. You can hear the difference now once we roll over to the concrete surface. It's still okay. Yeah, that's still okay. But of course, this lane here, the left lane here, is going to be quieter. Yeah, look at, oh, nice and smooth. Yeah.ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึงฟอลเกนไบแล้วนะครับแล้วก็รถมันเริ่มอุ่นแบตเตอรี่แล้วเนี่ย50 กิโลเมตรที่มันเริ่มก่อนนี้นะประมาณ60 กิโลเมตรกว่าเราจะถึงชาร์จมันก็เริ่มอุ่นแบตเตอรี่นะครับเราจะเห็นที่นี่นะ preheating นะแต่ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันก็ไม่ได้จะเย็นมากนะเนี่ย4 ถึง 40 องศา โอเคก็แล้วแต่รถมันก็รู้ดีที่สุดนะว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงนะแล้วนะโอเคแล้วก็ที่นี่นะครับมันก็เป็นถนนคอนกรีตเดี๋ยวนี่แล้วผมก็ว่ามันก็ไม่ได้เสียงมากดังมากโอเคฝั่งนี้นะมันจะมีรถบรรทุกขับแล้วมันก็จะเสียงดังหน่อยแต่ว่าถ้าเราไปเลนซ้ายนะครับดีนะเป็นยังไงอ่ะโอ้ใช้ได้ใช้ได้นะครับI'm just hug this lane since nobody else is here. Yeah, it's 4 degrees Celsius now. Wow, consumption right now is 310. Well, hopefully we have enough juice. Well, I can calculate. We have 16 kilowatt hour left. And we have 46 kilometers left. Wait. Well, we have a budget of 347 for the remaining. Yeah, that's plenty. But that means it should be enough for preheating. But actually right now there's a high delta here. Wow, that I normally don't see. We have 34 to 40 degrees Celsius, so 6 degrees Celsius delta. Let me see if the car will actually close the gap by preheating it, or what happens then. FBG Falkenberg. Oh, okay, that's the short name for it. The 3-letter acronym for Falkenberg. Then GBG. Wait, I think GBG is Göteborg, right? What about Stockholm? And what about Spekkerud? This must be a Toyota. RAV4. Oh, wow, that was close-ish, but the bird was flying slightly higher. The bird came out of nowhere. Let me go over this lane then. Oil consumption 302. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that they have moved the Baustelle further south. It was further north earlier. Okay, we enter it at, well, let me get more accurate number here. I can look at this one, 10:23. Or 10:20 roughly when we enter, okay. And look at the counter in the live stream now, which has seconds. And what's wrong with the chat? Is there any problems? It would be great to clean the windscreen. Let me see if I can do some quick fix with the wiper, but I'm not sure how much we can do here. Of course, the Toyota driver who hammered me, he's now driving way faster than me. So he's catching up. I'm not sure, maybe that made it worse. Okay, let me see. It was 2 at 10:20. Okay, we're about to wait. Where's the X? No, not yet. Okay, there we are 3 minutes in. Yeah, I think 1 minute deduction is fair. That's 3 minutes in the Baustelle, and then we have, yeah, we will leave, we will exit it soon in around, well actually we'll see, get more accurate numbers here. Yeah, it's actually 3.5 minutes. Yeah, so we just count it as 1 minute delay. Oh, the wind has stopped. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. We had some we had tailwind on the way south, and now we have almost no wind on the way north. Oh, well, that's good for me, I guess. But I was expecting headwind, you know, which didn't come on the return. So now I keep charging too much on the way back suddenly. Actually, on hindsight, we could probably have gone for around 70%, gone straight. I'm not sure if that would have been better. Maybe it would have been better. Or could maybe go for Hogstorp, but then the last one will be a little bit longer. Then I have to go to around 65-70% from Hogstorp back, and then also if I go from Varberg to Hogstorp, I don't remember, but I think I might need around 50%. But then we cut out, yeah, then we don't have to stop at Spekkerød and then Strømstad, so it will just be Hogstorp and back home. So maybe that pays off rather than having more stops, but then it's easier to estimate how much I need if I have shorter stops. I mean, more frequent stops. But then, yeah. Yeah, I also love winter. Wow, this guy's hammering it. Okay. Now the car says 15% at Varberg. Not sure. Consumption is 281 right now. I estimated 280. What is this? Something about E6 closed, but it's tight. The sign was really tiny. Yeah, they are going to pave this area, but I didn't read. I mean, I couldn't catch when. Like, how are you supposed to read that shit? You have 2 seconds to read it when you pass it by. But it seems like I charged too much again. I have to try to get... Oh, no, it preheats. this is gonna be tough, man. If I go Hogstorp, then I have to go almost 200 kilometers. No, I think I just for this car, I just have to go for it, man. Varberg and then Spekkerød, Strømstad. Yeah, the regular route. It's shorter each run, but better for this car, I think. It's 155 kilometers from. Oh wait, huh? No. It's roughly 100, yeah, roughly a little bit over 150 kilometers. Let me assume if the consumption is not that bad now. Say, trying to figure out next steps. It's cold though. 240 then. Oh shit. 60. No, okay. I need to go. Yeah, I need to follow the Ionity path. Yeah, 15 kilometers away now. Now, we missed, again, we will arrive at around 10%. That's slightly too high. But hopefully we get a flatter curve, at least. Unless I go for Kungsbacka instead. Will I have enough though? But I'm also not sure. No, I'm not sure if I get 500 amp there. That's the problem. Because those are hyperchargers, and I believe that we might get only 375 amp from it, which means around 120, 130 kilowatt only. No, actually, seems like it would be more like 7%. So I guess that's okay. Is this the same dude again? What the heck is wrong with him? This is the same dude. He's just weird, man. He goes fast and then he slows down. And then he goes fast again. Hello. 7.5% now. I guess we tried to go a little bit deep. Well, hopefully we get slightly flatter curve, right? Yeah, my snack was good. It's just some bread with some ham and cheese and salami. I think I could say that fairly safe. I normally don't get bad stomach, that often at least, bad stomach from it. But hot dogs tend to give, the hot dog tends to give me bad stomach very often. So I avoid hot dogs. So I brought salad that I was eating from home, and now we eat this one. But I think I have enough food now for the rest of the trip. Okay, arrival 4:36, 674 kilometers. Arrival 4:36. Lowest temperature was 4 degrees, or 5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, at Wildbike now. But what I like about the supercharger is that handshake is blistering fast compared to Ionity. might want to clean this manually. Yeah, I think I can. No disc arch. Nope. Disc arch. That's a good one. That's a new one. Yeah, I guess we'll just go back to Specular. We are now at Wildbike, getting 170 kilowatt. Woo! Yes. So yeah, I consider what to do now. I could have gone to Hogstorp, but then it's just too far for this car, and it's a little bit cold outside. So we would just follow the Ionity route, which is not that bad actually. At some places, the Ionity could actually be cheaper than even Tesla Supercharger. So we will just go Specular, and then we go Strömstad, and then we go home. With this car with not so big battery, then it makes, and also this kind of charging curve, then it makes sense to just ride on the 100 and yeah, something. Yeah, you see, now it starts throttling already. We also, when we go shorter route like this, then it's easier to estimate. I try to go deep. Yeah, I've been failing a little bit going deep lately, but okay. As usual, we just stop over here for a bit. เรามาถึงวอยไปแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่เราได้170กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าไม่นานนะเนี่ยเพราะว่าเรามี 7% ตอนเรามาถึงเราน่าจะพยายามให้มันเป็น 1% นะตอนเรามาถึงเนี่ยแต่มันยากนิดหน่อยนะเราคำนวณไม่ถูกเลยตอนนี้แต่ว่าโอเค150ก็ใช้ได้นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้ผมก็ยังคิดเลยว่าเราจะทำยังไงต่อไปนะเราน่าจะจอดอีก1ครั้งหรือว่าอีก2ครั้งแล้วปัญหาคือถ้าเราจอดอีก1ครั้งเราต้องขับยาวแบบไกลหน่อยแล้วมันหนาวนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นผมว่าถ้าจะให้มันเซฟดีนะเราก็ขับไปทางไอออนเซนนะเราจะไปชาร์จที่สเปกเกอร์แล้วก็ไปชาร์จที่สเตรมสตอร์แล้วก็บิ๊กบานนะใช่ไหมมันจะดีกว่าแล้วมันจะได้ง่ายกว่าถ้าเราจะพยายามจะแบบลองไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 1% มันเป๊ะดีอะแต่ว่าแปลว่าตอนนี้นะเราจะอยู่นี่ไม่นานนะครับ อีกแบบไม่กี่นาที5 นาทีมั้งเราก็ต้องไปแล้วอะ Wait, let me check. 108 kilometers times. Oh, what is the consumption, baby? This is always a guesswork for me. Okay, in the past it was 272. We have high speed. This one will be 220 through the city and everything. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I need to spend 40%. So okay, I should go 45% this time. Yeah. 45% should be safe. Well, I mean, then we should be going deep with 45%. Hopefully. I'll check wind also. See if we can get an idea of how it is now. Oh, wait a minute. We actually have tailwind from Göteborg. Okay. Yeah, so 45 then. Should be enough. Maybe even 42, not sure. Which means we have to get ready now. Let me try to calculate here. Yeah. Okay. This is always a guesswork. How much do we actually need? 42 or 45? So we get tailwind and have slow speed through Göteborg. And I'm guessing 220 consumption. Okay, we're down to 98, 97 kilowatt now. Okay, let's go 45%. All right, let's go 45. Or wait a minute. The car claims 40. Huh, really? Yeah, okay, now 42 now, okay, 42.6 now. Okay, let's go 45, just to be safe. So you can preheat. But hopefully we don't arrive with too much juice this time. What, 43.5? Hey, do you guys remember when we arrived here? When was it again? Was it 4:39 or what did I say again in the video? I can rewatch it now quickly. Well, we're gonna hit 44% right around now soon. I mean 45%. Let's see. This arrival 4:36. Lowest temperature was 4:36. Okay, 11 minutes so far. Okay. Yeah, that feels a little bit slower than. Okay, now 45%. Let's go. I forgot to put on the CPL filter. Okay, I can do that now. Anyway, I think we need CPL. Oh, daily. What? I blinked and then it would still bug me about lane. Okay. Right, let's get 436. Yeah, we charged for around 11 minutes, and we went from 7 to 45%. So that was okay. I think roughly on par with previous one, but actually maybe a little bit slower in percent. Kilowatt wise, average kilowatt was slightly lower than before. Maybe around 400, maybe around 110 kilowatt only. I think the best one we had was 120 kilowatt average, going from around 0 to 40-ish, 45%, 42, yeah. So I would try to go deep this time. See if we can go deep. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully I made a good estimation. But like I said, it's easier to estimate when we have shorter legs, like now. But it's a little bit tricky, this one via Göteborg. It's hard to guess how much we will spend. But because it's a shorter leg, then if I miss a little bit, then it's not that much. But for a longer leg, if I miss there, then it's harder. I mean, that's more like here, you know, we arrived at 7% at Wildbag, but it was a high-speed run, so I wasn't sure how much we needed. And plus, I stayed a couple of percent longer than I expected. So actually, ideally, I should arrive at 5% or even 4%, or 1%. Actually, arriving with 0% seems to be the best deal with this car. You just have to estimate so you get 0 then, and not not more than that. But like, for example, Helsingborg, I always also want to have around 5% margin in case I miscalculate. So if you calculate having no margin, then that could also be bad. Oh. Well, okay, we are now at 682 kilometers. Total consumption right now is 238. So this night is a little bit cold. 6 degrees Celsius now. I remember when I did the Palladium at night, it was a lot warmer. We were running roughly 10 to 15 degrees Celsius even at night. Even when I did some of those night runs, when I did the range test with Toyota, that one was also nice and warm at night, like 14 degrees Celsius. So tonight is considered a little bit colder, which of course affects the consumption. And that could actually slow us down by maybe 5-10 minutes. So a huge span this time. Temperature seems to span from 4 degrees to 16 degrees. But towards the end now, the temperature should go up, but it takes a little bit of time. The sun is not up yet. So yeah, so far so good. Still not major delays. And then as for deductions, we have, let me check here. We have 5-minute deduction total. That is very good. Temperature inverter, yeah. So now, let me see. Google suggests this weird route now. On the way north, because Tingstadtunnelen is closed. But I'm pretty sure we can take Marieholmstunnelen. But I'll just prepare just in case. Now the car wants me to exit early and take this weird route. No. Marieholmstunnelen is open, so there is a faster way than what Google suggests. Well, actually, no, that's Tesla. But oh, what the heck is this? Yeah, Google also suggests that weird route. Wait, what the heck? Oh, maybe they have cut off the thing earlier. Well, I'm not sure how early they shut down the road. Okay, I have to look for signs. If there are signs pointing that I need to go the Google route, then I have to go for that one. Because otherwise I might end up in a weird shit again like last time. But we have avoided most traffic for now, and I don't expect any crazy traffic since it's Saturday morning through Göteborg. Yeah, see now we have a slight tailwind. Okay, now the car estimates 8% of the arrival. Okay, that's good. Wow, consumption is 277. Okay, well, it will be low once we hit Göteborg. Okay, interesting. We are getting close to the getting close to 700 kilometer mark, and we're also getting close to the 7-hour mark. All right. And it's 5 in the morning now. Sun is coming up. There's almost no traffic, and we are just enjoying the ride so far. And Model Y, as usual, look at this, super spacious. I have almost 2 fists of clearance here. Yeah, seats are comfortable. Autopilot is super smooth. Infotainment is really easy to use and snappy. What else can you ask for, huh?ตอนนี้ตี 5นะครับแล้วก็ตะวันกำลังจะขึ้นแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เราก็นั่งในนี้สบายดีเนี่ยดูสิมีที่เยอะมากเลยเนี่ยเนี่ยแล้วก็เบาะก็สบายดีออโต้สเตอร์ออโต้พายเลยนี่ก็สมูทมากเลยนะไม่มีฟันเบรกนะคราวนี้อินโฟเทนเมนต์แผนที่อะไรก็เร็วมากเลยใช้ง่ายดีเบาะก็สบายดีใช่ไม่รู้คุณต้องการอะไรกัน I haven't paid attention to the EV sales in Thailand ever since I left there, so yeah. But yeah, I think I've seen that there's some activity in the Tesla groups in Thailand. So I bet people are buying Teslas, and yeah, there's some post about the supercharger and stuff. But yeah, I mean, long range is pretty. I mean, this SR Plus is pretty good, but long range is just even better. You know, bigger battery and faster charging, and you can really go far between each charge. Here, I mean, you can't go far, but yeah, then I have to charge it, let's say 80-90%, but it goes pretty quick with this battery. But if you pay 50k extra and you get long range, then you have class leading range. Okay, let me see. We are almost at the 7-hour mark. We're already at 705 kilometers. Oh, cool. Cambodia. Wow, of all places. I mean, what about Vietnam or other East Asian countries? What about India? Okay, I have to figure out now how to drive through Göteborg. Yeah, there will probably be signs pointing where we should go. Consumption is a bit high now, 252. Uh-oh. Now the car says 4% at arrival. Maybe I didn't charge enough. I charged at 45%. Fog. 7 degrees Celsius. As opposed to, okay, it does a big difference. I mean, SR Plus works great if you don't travel very far, and it can still match many other legacy automakers, but if you can get long range, then that is just in a completely different class, completely different league when it comes to range and charging. Even MC Hammer, I remember I was struggling to keep up with MC Hammer, and back then MC Hammer wasn't, well, actually we had some, back then we didn't have that many V3 supercharger, so I was mostly charging MC Hammer on V2 supercharger, and then from time to time I would get some Ionities. So with today's quite massive V3 everywhere, then yeah, that'll be a different story. I think also back then MC Hammer V2s didn't go that fast. Maybe I got around 120, 130, but nowadays you got close to 150 kilowatt on V2. En avstand velg Söderleden. Hey, Söderleden, let me check here. Is that Söderleden? That's like a freaking what? Yeah, it would be great if I can get help from some locals now. But there seems to be traffic on that one. Hopefully I can drive the short version, not that long one. So the trick I do now is that, you see, I have this Stormbike button, and lately I fill it up roughly 1/3 with ice cubes, and for a 1,000 kilometer challenge, that is enough, because I of course cool down the drinks and cool down this one, and even put it in the freezer to have it as cool as possible, so that when I start the challenge, I have lots of ice cube in the drink. And then even now, after 7 hours, I still have lots of ice cubes in there. So even if I restock and add more drinks there, it will still feel nice and cold. But without the ice cubes, then eventually it will not be that cold. SR Plus will be, I went to Åndalsnes with wifey in the SR Plus, and I mean, we had to drive really far. And I think that was even before the 60 kilowatt hour SR Plus. So we had, how much was it again? I think it was a little over 52 maybe. But nowadays we have 57 kilowatt hour on the SR Plus. And also the new one charges faster. Yeah. So yeah. I guess it depends, because if you do a lot of autobahn hammering, if you can cruise at 130 to 150 kilometers per hour, then a long range would be better. Because the high speed, especially in the Model Y like this one, and also if it's a little bit cold or wet, then it's going to eat up range. But traveling through Norway, for example, where the speed limits are low, then I think SR Plus would be no problem. And especially in summer. In winter, it would be a higher consumption. So, but it's like, okay, just go for SR Plus if you're used to legacy automaker experience, or go long range if you're used to fossil car charging stops and range. So, the old one, yeah. But also, it all depends how fast you drive and where you drive and yeah, what kind of roads you have there. But the thing, when I drove that Model Y long range to Arctic Circle and back again, charging was not really a problem. We had V3 and it went blistering fast. Yeah, I had V2 at Mo i Rana back then, but it was plenty fast. I never felt that I was sitting and waiting for the car to charge. It was more like I was trying to catch up with the car. Wait, now the car says 1% at arrival. Did I miscalculate this, or oh shit? I have 13.3. Wait, I have 13 kilowatt hour left to go 60 kilometers. What shit? What consumption is 242 right now? Yeah, okay, it's going to drop in Göteborg. Yeah. Man, this is clumsy. In the previous 2 stops, I charged too much, and now I hope I didn't. Now it could look I didn't charge enough. Time will tell soon. Alright, just arrived in the 80 zone. Consumption's already dropping, that's good. think people will watch it. I've done something similar before, and tires in general is a bit boring for people to watch. I find it interesting, but yeah. Well, consumption drops fast now that we are in the lower speed zones. We are down to 233 already. My guess was 220. But it will go up again once we pass this one. Okay. What's the purpose of the tire test then? Consumption, noise, grip, wear and tear. Like I said, I made some tire videos in the past, and it gets low view count. People are not that interested in it. Söderleden. Well, I don't know what Söderleden is. Yeah, just like headlights. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what Söderleden is. He wants to take that loop. Are you crazy, man? He wants me to take that ring road. Okay, I will try to go Marieholmstunnel. If I can. If not, then consumption is dropping and dropping. That's good. We're down to 228 now, and eventually we have to go even slower. Now wait. Marieholmstunnel is open. We took it southbound, so northbound should also be open, but I guess it depends on if the exit before that one is open or not. But that's weird if they would close too far. Yeah, well, I guess we have to see then where they close, all that stuff. Oh shit, I better finish this soon. I'm getting a little bit tired now, as always. Passion fruit solo soup? I think so. It's just solo with some passion fruit, isn't it? Yeah. And solo soup is the sugar-free version of regular solo. Consumption is dropping, 226 now. My guess was 220 for the whole leg, but it's going to go up once we get out of Göteborg. Okay. car claims 1% at arrival now. Oh. I guess we'll see. Because now the car wants me to exit soon, but I think I'll just go straight. Yeah. Like, I will again gamble and not trust Google or the car, and I will go straight. What could happen really? I bet there is a way via Maria Holmstunnel instead. Or, yeah. Where the Volvo is over here, yeah. Still want to check out Liseberg when it's nice and warm outside. Okay, so here, yeah, there was no sign pointing on the obvious direction that we have to exit here. So yeah, navigation wants me to go here, Google also, but we just keep going forward. Well, this bag is quite big. Damn. Okay, over here. Let's see. Yeah. Maria, next one. Now it says next one there. That is Maria Holmtunnel. Wait, no, it's not. What the heck? Some weird detour. No, we're not gonna follow that one. I think the trucker there knows where we're supposed to go. Yeah, we have to be in the rightmost lane. Red Bull a long time ago. Oh yeah, okay, the car wanted me to exit there. Now we will just keep going. Okay. Then one lane disappears eventually. Wait. Oh shit, are they gonna lead me into some weird tunnel? No, I want to go Maria Holmstunnel. Okay. Shit, where are they leading us now? Wait, wasn't that Maria Holmstunnel? I was supposed to... Ah, wait. Or... Where is this one going? I'm not sure. Oh, okay, maybe it's not that bad. Okay, just follow this one now. Stockholm. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a U-turn place, and then we take Maria Holmstunnel and we are back on track. There's a slight detour here. Stockholm. Wait. What? It doesn't say. Yeah, you know, it's this one. Oh shit, man. There's another possibility that we can just camp on this side of the river and then end up at Kongalv. But I think the car wants me to take this one because it's faster. So we just have to trust the navigation now. But if this doesn't work and I run out of juice, then that's also bad. Now the car says 4% at arrival. Okay, that's slightly better. What the heck, this is really confusing. Okay. Okay, Oslo, wait. Oslo Karlstad. Okay, E6. Okay. Yeah, we're supposed to with this one. So now hopefully we can get to Marieholmstunnel. Yeah, it seems like this one is working now. Left or right? Left, I guess. Oslo. Okay. Wait, seems like both of them go to the same place, but let me just keep left here. Yeah, I recognize this one. Yeah, oh. Okay, it's kind of tricky when they close Tingstadtunnelen. Put me in slightly off balance here. Okay, well at least we are back on regular route now, so more familiar route. Okay, so I don't think that cost us too much. We would dig around a little bit, but the average speed was okay. So I don't think I would deduct anything there. Like a minute. Okay, maybe a minute. Actually, yeah. When I think about it, okay, let's do it. 1 minute. So now the car says 4% at arrival. All right, we'll see. Let me try to calculate here. Oh, it does that weird route again. Before, I don't know why it keeps doing that. It has this really weird route just to get over to Spekkerud. Can I choose another one, maybe? So it doesn't take that weird shit. That's more direct. Okay, good. 5% at arrival now. "33 kilometers away. I wonder maybe it's a little bit too early to preheat. Yeah, we wait until we pass Kongalv, then I can preheat. Yeah, well that's good. Okay, 5%. Well, let me see. Let me try to calculate here myself. We have 9.3 kilowatt hour left. 9 kilowatt hour divided by 32 kilometers. Oh, that's 280 consumption. Okay. Okay, so we have enough juice to get there. That's good. Well, let's see now. We are getting close to the 7.5 hour mark. Our speed has been low now since we have to pass through Göteborg. So actually, yeah. In 6 minutes we will hit the 7-hour mark, 7.5 hour mark, and we have done 754 kilometers so far. And the average consumption is 234, so it is higher than Palladium run, but that was with warmer weather. So ideally we should have done this at the night, a warm night, but I'm not sure which night would be good, because tomorrow night it will be wet-ish some places, so I wanted to avoid that by doing it now instead. And then I'll just slack this weekend. Well, actually, I think maybe one of the days now I will do a range test. Maybe on Sunday, yeah. Might do a range test on Sunday. But I don't have to retest the battery capacity because we already tested it. It's 57 kilowatt hours still. So we actually just have to do a quick consumption test. Yeah. But I actually don't like the taste of Red Bull. I prefer the taste of battery instead. Or Monster even. Well, but we ninja past Göteborg at least. Just have to see how bad the traffic is in Norway side. 8 in the morning or 7:30. But I will assume that most office rat will be gone by now. They left yesterday afternoon, evening. I don't know, the original flavor. Wait, is that bus a little bit over the line? Oh, no phantom braking. I have to say the cars, it phantom brakes less. I haven't experienced any phantom braking. That would be a typical phantom braking situation in older version. And they even have a new software coming up now. Software 2023.12.9 is the one now. I will install it once I'm back home. And also, by the way, do you guys use Tibber, anyone? Or do you pay attention to the Nord Pool prices? Lately, in the past few days now, several days in a row, we have some really crazy low prices. Today also, from 11, the electricity is basically free. It even goes to -2 öre, yeah. So from 11 to 5 in the today, it will be literally free free juice. You just have to pay for the transport fee. And then we also get the strømstøtte. So I will try to charge the car during that time. or use a lot of electricity during that time, and they're supposed to postpone some heating or something until that time occurs. The only problem is that I can only pull around 10 kilowatt at my house. But this is also the dilemma, I guess, because if in the new house, if I can, for example, pull 40 kilowatts, it might trigger some massive power fee, a kilowatt fee. So, yeah. Okay, I think at this point I want to preheat. We are roughly 15 minutes away. Actually, maybe more like 10 minutes away. So this is a good time for preheating. Wow, I've never seen this area so empty before when it's so bright also. Kungarv. Well, I like it around Kungarv. It's not too busy like it tends to be downtown Göteborg. We are roughly 10 minutes away. Okay, stop preheating. I mean, preheating is active. Well, actually, seems like it stopped. Hey, what the heck? Not sure why. Trying to activate it again. Maybe it's because the state of charge is too low, or I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not preheating. It's rather cooling it down. Huh. Wait, or maybe... Their inlet goes up. It just went up briefly and then it stopped again. I wonder... Try to navigate to Kungarv, see what happens then. Yeah, it doesn't want to preheat. Battery is slightly cold getting again. This is not good. I should have preheated earlier. Yeah, I should. But now it seems to work. And now inlet is higher. The inlet is rising, but we are just 7 minutes away. We're going kind of deep. We will probably arrive at 3% or 2%. So that's pretty good. But I'm not sure if it will heat up in time. So next time I need to preheat maybe 20-25 minutes before. Now for the last 5 minutes. Okay, so the next one will be 118 kilometers. Probably have to go for around 50%. Wait, maybe more even. Yeah. Okay. Temperature is finally rising, 7 degrees outside. Oh, but we are almost there now. In a couple of minutes we'll be there, and we are 31 to 33.5 degrees only. So it seems like we'll hold it, but we'll have that flat rate. Yeah, that's a good thing though. We get that flat charging curve to around 50 something percent. Okay, we're down to 3.6%. Get a little status update before we arrive now. 781 kilometers, 235 consumption so far. And we've been traveling for 7 hours and 40 minutes. So we're still above the, yeah, like, we could possibly make it in 10 hours now. Or it would be 10, not very much more than 10. 10, 5, 10, 10 maybe. Okay, last minute now, we are trying to heat up the battery. 32 to 34 degrees. Hope I can get 170 kilowatt for a little while. Until it throttles. But then the high speed also helps heat up the battery. like 2.7%. Okay, I think that's pretty good. There's some dude over there. I can take the next one, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Take this one. Okay, arrival 5:47. Spec it out, arrival 5:47. We'll ride on 170 kilowatt wave until 13% every time now. Oh, all right. So this one was fairly good. I tried to nail the charging stop. So the last one will be. Wait, can we find it like this? Let me see. Strömstad. Yeah, you see, it found something here, right? Ionity Strömstad. So that one appears as Ionity fast charger thing. Okay. All right, regular stuff. Yeah, and now we chill, and I go to the restroom over there at Circle K.170แต่ว่าตอนนี้มันลดลงหลังจากที่ 13% ทุกครั้งนะมันจะลดลงหลังจาก 13% เนี่ยตอนนี้ก็กลายเป็น100แต่ว่ามันไม่จะตกเร็วนะมันก็ค่อยๆตกนะ160ก็ยังดีนะเร็วเท่ากับอีกตุยรุ่นใหม่โอเคตอนนี้นะครับเราจะขับไปไกลหน่อยจะไปสเตรมสตาร์อีก120กิโลไม่ใช่ว่าไปเลยมันเลือกอย่างไปเลยเนี่ยใช่เนี่ยเราไม่จะขับเราก็จะขับไปนี่สิแล้วมันจะเป็น118กิโลเมตรนะครับก็ต้องอยู่นี่อีกนิดหน่อยนะคราวนี้What is it, chat bugged or was it? Or just inactive? Probably just inactive. But I don't have the ABC, the windscreen. I guess I can go to the restroom, but maybe not yet. Or maybe I should go now. Yeah, look at that. We still get okay speed. It's not dropping like crazy fast. So Okay, let me try to figure out my next leg now. Okay, so that was 220. Oh shit. Let me check wind and everything here. Okay, do my ninja stuff. It's now 5. Okay, 6, 7. Okay, past with the bar. Wait. Okay, we will have some side wind, a little bit of tailwind. Alright, so my guess is that it's still cold outside. It's going to be something like 240 at least. Actually, maybe 250. Yeah, let's say 250 times 118. Alright. Oh, I need 55%. Okay, that's it. 55%. Let's go to the restroom then. mean, these charging stops are still quick. Oh, it's cooling now. If it's cooling, then I want to heat up the car. So we have been charging for 9 minutes so far. So this will be another, I'm not sure, 14 minutes, but less than 15 minutes. Well, actually, maybe 15. We'll see. Guess I'll eat the last bun, the last rundstykke, whatever they call it. Now this is not Ionity noise. Well, have fun. And thank you for joining. Let me check here again. My estimations. Yeah, according to my estimation, we need 55%. So we're going to spend 52% getting there. And that means only 3% margin. Oh, maybe I should go for 60% even. But will that be overkill? But at least I'll be able to preheat long enough. So. Because this time it seems like we colded it slightly. So I can go something like 57%. Don't have to go 60. I don't have to go every 5% increment. You see the stats there. Distance, consumption. And we are almost at the 8-hour mark now. Wait a minute. 250 consumption seems a bit high. Oh, where is it? Yeah, I need to update the upcoming. It's a little bit outdated right now. So I need to get ready for the drop outside. So I'll move you guys out of the way now. So I'm ready to leave soon. Now I'll shoot outside. See how many minutes it's been so far. Yeah, we will leave anytime soon now. Around 55-57% maybe I'll leave. How to check if it's cheating? Look at charging versus discharging. Okay, let me check. 57% now. I have 32 kilowatt hour divided by 118 kilometers. Yeah, that's 270. Okay, I think we're fair. We're fine now. Let's go. 57. Should I go for 58? Okay, let's go for 58 just to be sure, and we will see then. 57.5. It goes relatively fast. We're still getting 79 kilowatt. Minute charging stop. Yeah, that was 18-minute charging. Wait, I have to be careful. There might be some stuff coming behind there. And I charged to 58.3%. So we will see how many percent we arrive with and so on. But we have quite hefty margin now, but I guess no big deal if you arrive with 5% or 7%. But at least I will have enough for preheating. So I don't want to coldgate this time, so I try to preheat maybe almost half an hour before. This car feels quite nimble. Did I ever check the weight of it in Thailand? I think I did. Need to verify that it's same weight here in Norway. Okay, we just hit the 8-hour mark. But we are also charged up a lot, so we have to do another checkpoint once we arrive in Strömstad in about an hour. But yeah, when it comes to cheating consumption, you just look at the claim consumption, multiply by the distance, and the longer distance, the better. That's the reason, and that's usually the method I use. And that would be what we have consumed after losses. And then we look at charging energy. And we can either you go AC or DC. And in general, I measured roughly 8% charging loss. For example, on AC. So usually for AC, you will have the charging loss in the onboard charger. In DC, you don't have that charging loss, but you have more losses in heat generated, plus some cooling. So in general, 8% is quite good number. So you should charge either way, either method, and you see, and you deduct 8%, and you see if it corresponds with the car. Actually, also I forgot, you also have a discharging loss. Yeah, or maybe that's the count. Yeah, so maybe a round number, you can say 10%. Then it will work for most cases. So we have one more stop, but we will on the line earlier because we had those detours around Göteborg today. So today the 99 point will be maybe 15 kilometers earlier. We are at 792 kilometers, so we have 208 kilometers left. And one charging stop left. And each charging stop today has been roughly 12 to 15 minutes, 12 to 14 actually. This one was a longer one, it was a 17-minute stop. But I'm not sure. Right now the car claims 24% at arrival. Are you crazy, man? No, that's not gonna happen. But I suspect that it will be somewhere between 5 and 10%. Yeah, I have to say today's estimation from Tesla has been way off, all over the place. Not good at all. Well, thank you. So, during this trip I've eaten 2 rundstykker, bread with some salad and ham and cheese. And I ate some salad and a banana. 8 degrees now. Temperature is rising. That's good. I might have overshot it by far because I expected 250 consumption, worst case. But hopefully it will just be 230 or 240. The problem is that Taycans are not easy to get by. Car feels noisy in Norway. Not really. It feels very nice and quiet. I'm going to find out about noise levels. Maybe I'll do an acceleration braking noise test tonight. Yeah, and then Sunday I will do a range test. And then since Monday is public holiday, then there won't be too much traffic on Sunday. People will be traveling back on Monday. And since we have nice weather, they will stay, I guess, long enough at the destination and return home in the evening. Yeah, 799 now, almost 800 kilometers after roughly 8 hours and 8 minutes. So this is looking really good towards the 10-hour that we are aiming for. So we had some really good sessions in the first few ones where we arrived at 0% several times. But then later on the way back was struggling to get the right one. But it seems like maybe it didn't really matter that much because the car, the charging session seemed to be fairly good. Or it didn't cold. I mean, even if it cold get it slightly, it managed to recover and get a flatter curve. So that the charging times were quite consistent. Yeah, roughly 12 to 15 minutes. To add 50% battery takes roughly 15 minutes. Wow, there's fog though, crazy. Must be big temperature change. Tesla Vision is struggling a little bit with sometimes if it's thick fog. But I mean, Alan, why do you ask about noisiness in Norway? We are in Sweden right now. This is like night and day compared to that Model 3, the 2020 Model 3 with 20-inch, or 20 Model 3 Performance, yeah, with 20-inch wheels. Well, actually, if you know the 1,000 kilometer challenge route, Norway route doesn't have these kind of bushes. Norway route will be mostly just cities and more open areas and cities. Yeah. I guess I've been driving here so many times that I recognize the places. Good morning. But try to use English in here, Tom. Remember, English only. Well, I guess technically it's morning since it's past 6. Ljungskile again. Nice little area. This is a rather small place. I wonder where the city center is and so on. I mean, every time I pass here, it's just a minute, and then we are past Ljungskile. Wonder if they have a town hall. Do they have a shopping center? Nah, probably not. But then I also wonder, maybe there's some people live in Ljungskile and work in Göteborg. It's roughly half an hour away. Half an hour to 45 minutes away. Roughly 45 minutes away from Göteborg. Is it noisy because the asphalt is rough? Yeah, in Norway, but it's actually not that noisy compared to other Teslas in the past. So roadkill. So I have to say that this car is relatively quiet, and we are even on 20-inch wheels. So remember that Model Y comes in 19, 20, and 21-inch. And even try 18-inch, but that's probably a non-standard dimension. So if you want even better comfort and noise, you can go for 19-inch. And even 19 feels okay. But also the 20 here feels okay. It doesn't feel too stiff or anything like that. But I would imagine that maybe 21-inch would feel a little bit stiff. And you kind of feel more noise. Just like with a 20-inch on the Model 3. But yeah, I bet many people will be surprised of the comfort level and noise in this car if they try one. Because they might have heard in the past that Teslas are so noisy and bad comfort, and this one is completely different than the first Model Y I tested. When was that again? Was it 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago, right? When we went to Bled and all that. It was that year. Yeah, I remember we had to get, I think it was a 19-inch we put on that Model Y just to make it usable. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. That was when wifey got pregnant in 2021. Went to Bled. So lots of things have changed with the Model Y since then. And I remember in the beginning, it was the first one to get that upgraded or the changed suspension, the softer suspension was Model 3 Performance from Giga Berlin, and then eventually Shanghai also got them. But I even suspect that maybe this one here has better soundproofing than the first Model Y that came out. I'm not sure, so I guess we'll do a little noise test, see if there's any difference. Oh, I think I need to restock some more drinks at Strömstad. Wait, what the heck? What is the consumption now? It's 279. Damn! We've driven 32 kilometers already, and the car is crazy. It claims I will arrive with 19%. Like, I don't know what's wrong with the Tesla estimation today. Normally, it's really, really good. Like, normally, once we start driving, it will immediately adjust and give me good estimation all the way until we are there. But today, it's just not remotely close most of the time. crazy fog, man. What the heck? Okay, we're getting close to the Wallabron. This car's struggling with vision. Yeah, I have to drive manually. So far we have 6 minutes of deduction and we start at 10, so we have to add 2 hours and then deduct 6 minutes, and that will be the time. So let me see, now it's 6, that would be 8, 17 so far. We are already at 821 kilometers. Wow. Man, when is this fog going to stop? It's not very pleasant to drive in it. Degrees. Oh, temperature's rising quickly now suddenly. Maybe that's the reason why it's fogging. I see cars coming. Okay, I have to be super awake right now and look for cars ahead of us. Wow, I think this is the first time I've seen so much fog here. delays today. I like it when we have very little deductions. No handshake problems. No. Well, okay, there was a Göteborg detour ×2. And the regular Falkenberg slowdown. Slightly better now. Oh, it's good. Go on. Finally it clears up. Oh man, heaven to have a good vision again. Oh shit. I wonder if I will be allowed to take a nap in the morning. Consumption 268 right now. Wow. Well, I was estimating 250 or okay. Let me check now. I have 18.5 kilowatt hour left. And the distance left 63 kilometers. Oh, that's 293 for the remaining. Okay. Oh, this time it seems like the car. This time it seems like Ionity Strömstad is recognized as a fast charger, just like a supercharger. So this time the car keeps the battery nice and warm. It doesn't cool it down too much. It keeps it at 39 degrees to 43. Huh. Interesting. For the next half an hour. Yeah. I guess the LFP doesn't care if it's a little bit hot for a while. Hobbymoten, ja. But yeah, how is the weather in where you guys live nowadays? At least in Oslo nowadays, for the next week, we will have nice weather, sunny weather every day. No rain. There's even, I saw on the weather forecast there will be danger of wildfire, because things are getting dry, I guess, around Oslo or Østlandet. But it's always good for me who is doing these tests, because I prefer doing the test when it's sunny, or at least cloudy and sunny weather, and I avoid rain. But I'm trying to imagine how big my garage will be. It's a double garage and it's 50 square meters. But the house we are living in right now, we have three stories or 3 floors. Order Model Y in Canada, wow. Oh, I see, many people order them, yeah. Well, a good choice. But we have 120 square meters where we live at right now. And we're going to get more than double that in the new house. But each floor is, I mean, it's 120, so it means that each floor is roughly 40 square meters. And then the garage is supposed to be 50. Maybe external wise, but maybe internally maybe less. Well, that sounds like a lot, because the current garage I have is not 50. It's 6 meters long and what was the width again? Maybe 3 meters wide. But that's 18 square meters only. Which one? Huh? What the heck? Two of those is 36. So, huh? Which means that the double garage in the new house will be a lot bigger than today's. Yeah. I just wonder if the double garage is big enough for me to shoot video in there. Or what I could even do is, okay, if it's not big enough, but at least I can open the, if I can open the garage door and at least have lighting inside, so that if it's dark outside, I can at least have the camera out on the outside, so I get okay distance to the car, and then I can do banana box maybe and a tour review. I'm not sure how that will work out. Well, what I will probably do is that in, I don't know, in maybe 3 years, I will already start looking for a new land. And I might buy one. But very important, I will not buy any land that has a has a contractor bound to it. Like here, I have to use idéhus. So if I could just buy a land somewhere and then just, yeah, but I will handpick the right location carefully. And then eventually when I'm ready, I don't know in how many years, 5-10 years, possibly not 5 years, no, possibly not 10 years, but maybe 5 years, I can build a V3 house there. And I have to somehow try to incorporate so that the company is, yeah, like there will be parts of that house that will be used by the company. So maybe I can, not sure how I do it. Yeah, I have to ask my accountant how it's done. But there's some complicated rules. Like if I want to have my current house in Jessheim as company office, I need to have my own entrance or some shit. And I was like, I'm not going to do it that complicated. Well, I see more and more people are joining now. I guess people are waking up. So, yo, what's up? Guten Morgen. Now consumption 262 now. Yeah, I will consume 20%. What? I have 24 now. Which means that I will arrive with 4%. Okay, that's good then. Plans for Pinse weekend. Today I will try to get some rest, but I will also go on a little Sunday trip with wifey and the baby. Actually, wifey wanted to go pick up to harvest some fiddleheads for our friend. We have a friend who takes care of Dolly, and we found lots of fiddleheads around Aske. I mean, they are literally everywhere, fiddleheads. So I'm a little bit surprised that she didn't find fiddlehead near her home. But I think now this is a good time to harvest fiddlehead, and also what do you call it again? Ramsløk, which is some kind of wild garlic or whatever it's called. The only problem is that when you harvest wild garlic, it takes forever to wash one by one leaf, and you kind of need to wash them for some sand and schmutz and insects even. So that's the plan today. But I should try to get some rest now in the morning. If I can get a couple of hours of nap, then that would be good. I remember when I was in Göteborg after I don't remember which 1,000 kilometer challenge it was. I wonder if it was after it was after the Nissan Aria 1,000 kilometer challenge. I came back to the Airbnb place in outside the Kungälv in the morning, and then I did some baby stuff with wifey, maybe ate some breakfast, and then I passed out, and I slept for 5 hours in the afternoon. Yeah, slept for 5 hours during the daytime. Ugh. Yeah. But okay, so that's the plan. Maybe go pick up some fiddleheads, but then we should also deliver it when it's fresh to our friend. It involves a little bit of driving, but we use the Model Y. Model Y is actually very nice and spacious. So yeah, as much as I I didn't like the thought. People say, "Oh, you need to get the SUV." I was like, really? Why? Once you get kid, you need SUV. I'm like, huh? But I realized, okay, they were right. Somehow we just have so much luggage, but eventually we will have less luggage, less baby stuff. There's so much baby stuff nowadays, like baby seat, baby, what do you call it, the baby bathtub, also some toys and shit. So eventually, when the baby when it becomes a child, when she gets bigger, then she will not need those items. She will just need, like, if she is let's say 8 years old, 10 years old, she will not need to bring toys or baby seat or even stroller is not needed. There's lots and lots of stuff that will not be needed. So then actually a Model 3 would work just fine. But for now, yeah. So actually I appreciate the massive space I have in a Model Y. It was funny when I told wifey that, oh, okay, I'll be returning the Model S and the Model 3 and I'll pick up Model Y, and she was like, oh, maybe we can go road tripping somewhere. Okay, well, she has seen the value in the Model Y in Thailand, how super comfy it was with all that space. But I mean, I still believe that the Model S would work fine also. The Model S also has pretty good space. Yeah, I remember with Millennium Falcon. But I have one small concern, is that, okay, I'm actually thinking about it now. I might sell Millennium Falcon again. It's crazy, right? But the matter of fact is that in the past, like, think about this. I have not used Millennium Falcon much at all in the past. When he went kaput in November, and then I went to Thailand for 3 months, and then I was sitting at Nasir, and even when I came back, it was sitting mostly at Nasir. So I haven't really used Millennium Falcon for 6 months. Wait, November, December, January, yeah, we almost, yeah, six months now. Okay, fortunately, I've been so fortunate I could borrow Marcus' cars. So, and then I'm buying that Leaf, yeah. So I'm actually thinking, is it really worth it? Okay, I mean, we made some project with that Millennium Falcon, yeah, okay, but because yeah, I made some views with it. I made videos where I got some views, yeah, that's fine. But I could also have borrowed an EV6 or an ID bus, or whatever, right? Something hyped up car, and make videos and make lots of views there. So in a way, yeah, I'm paying a lot for my own out of my own pocket, and it's not even registered as company expense. So it's actually somewhat a bad deal. Yeah, well, fortunately, I managed to get those repairs either for free or at really reduced price. So that was still good, but I mean, there's still lots of repairs. I actually spent a lot of money on Millennium Falcon, and then versus the views from it and how much I used him, I'd say it's a very expensive studio and very expensive kilometers, because I don't use him that much. I only drive him to like 10-20 kilometers to some place, and then I borrow some Volkswagen or Mercedes, right? But many times I also end up using Marcus cars instead, and also mainly because he's gone. So in a way, yeah, I mean, I like him. It's like the first car. It has a very special meaning. But on the other hand, I'm very tight on budget now. I see that I need to prepare. I need to brace myself for the house. And if I end up in October with too little money, and I could sell Millennium Falcon and get hopefully 150k back. I bought him for a little bit over 200k, 230 actually, but there was some support from what do you call Mr. Green, but actually Mr. Green, they pull out now, so it's just a matter of time before I remove Mr. Green from the starting thing there. Yeah, and I will try to replace Mr. Green with Anywhere, because they seem to want to sponsor me, so I'm up for that. I like their products. I believe that the Anywhere products has a future, and that it is meaningful for companies to use them, and also consumers will love them. So yeah, so I need to do something, but I'm too lazy to make minor changes to the start thing. So I'll just wait a little bit more, and then but I have to email Anywhere and try to nail a contract with them. Yeah, the house is good investment. Car might be. The car, normally for private people, car is not a good investment. But for me, who is a car dude, yes. But there's always a butt crack here. In the past, yes, when I didn't have any sponsors like Marcus Beal backing me up, and also lots of other car manufacturers who toss cars at me, like freaking Mercedes, man. Like the guy from Mercedes, André from Mercedes in Norway, he is really good at this. He keeps emailing me and like, hey, we have this EQS now, this variant, we have this EQA with this new motor, we have this EQB, we have this fat EQE or something like that, and then you want to borrow it for a week, and then he suggests a day, a week. So yeah, Mercedes keep tossing cars at me, and I just, okay, I check my calendar, okay, it's available, I'm available, yeah, okay, let's go for it. But okay, what I'm saying is that in the past, when I had Millennium Falcon, like 10 years ago, I only had Millennium Falcon, and then past that one, I only had Optimus Prime. And I borrow other cars, of course, but I was also that I was doing the Nimber task and shit like that. But nowadays, I don't really need a car. I mean, I sold MC Hammer, and then somehow I bought back Optimus Prime, Millennium Falcon. But if I'm a rich bastard, I would probably just buy Millennium Falcon and keep it there as an object. But even as what do you call it? Even as a press car shuttle, Millennium Falcon is somewhat expensive because he depreciates. I have to pay insurance for him, and then I don't know what's up, but from time to time stuff will break, but then I usually get the repairs free or very cheap. So maybe just some Leaf will work for now, and then eventually when I move it to US10 and it becomes too far, then I can always get some kind of shitty EV with I don't know, like maybe by next year or by the end of this year, a classic Ioniq would have dropped in price, or yeah, not sure. But I actually don't even need a classic Ioniq. Even Marcus, by the way, he said that okay, he might want to sponsor me with some kind of like car that is permanent that I can just borrow. But he mentioned like, I don't know, he doesn't seem to be too keen on a classic Ioniq, but at least he said that he would be up for it if it's an i3. So I said, okay, well, yeah, if he's up for it, if he wants to do some kind of sponsorship and have some sticker, and I can use the i3 for longer periods, not like now that he lends me a Tesla, and then after 1 month or a couple of weeks he swaps. So it's like in and out. If I could just have one i3 that I can keep for, let's say, or just borrow, of course, for 1 or 2 years, that would be great. And he will just have his sticker there. It can be even a 33 kilowatt hour i3, and it will still work pretty good. And i3, they have app support and charges fast. Okay, replicates a little bit if you're not careful, but it will work. Or even better if I get the 42 kilowatt hour i3. So yeah, maybe there. I mean, I should utilize it. I should milk it, because I can buy, like I can have Millennium Falcon and remove the sticker. But to be honest, it doesn't matter if there's a Marcus Beal sticker on Millennium Falcon. I don't use him that much, and if Marcus Beal owns Millennium Falcon, why not? Yeah, maybe I can ask Marcus, like, do you want to take over Millennium Falcon? But it's weird. I will be using it. He will have his sticker there, and he can buy it cheap. And if stuff goes kaput on Millennium Falcon, we can just go to Elbilmek, and he will be super happy to make some repairs and get the exposure. So yeah, I just have to talk with Marcus. He is probably up for this. He knows the value of Millennium Falcon. But as for me right now, it's and also he can probably he's better at it. He can have it as company cars or shit like that. But for me, I'm not sure about this. I'm not a good company runner yet. Okay, we're getting close now. Yeah, battery is nice and warm. The car kept the battery close to 40 degrees Celsius throughout this lap. So it is as if it knew that this Ionity was a fast charger. So we will most likely not Colgate, and we will arrive with something like 7% maybe. Yeah, EQE is coming in July or something like that. No, was it? Yeah, don't remember. I have to look. My calendar is actually starting to fill up now for the following months. I have stuff going on all the way to August already. But yeah, I mean, Marcus, he's always on he's always on to something, right? Like, lift kit, Model Y performance and stuff. So if he wants to toss cars at me, yeah, okay, maybe he could just take over the ownership of Millennium Falcon, and we can always find something cool to do with him. We have so many partners now. You can go to some detailer. We can do some window tint. Stuff. But Millennium Falcon might be sitting still a lot, either outside my home or at Möller, which is Volkswagen, Skoda, Audi, or Bertelsten, which is Mercedes, DS, Citroën, Kia, or sometimes at Volvo, and maybe sometimes at Toyota. Yeah, I have all these places I park the cars when I borrow press cars. Yeah, Marcus is a freaking machine, man. He have all these ideas all the time, and many times I'm like, we'll see. Like, he keep asking me, hey, you want to try this boat? You want to try this electric boat? You want to try this electric motorcycle? You want to try? I was like, okay, I have to look at this. I have to be a little bit selective here. We have to look at view counts. What are people interested in my channel? I don't want to just serve them stuff that they are not interested in, or not relevant for them. You can rent out. No, that's the thing. I will be the one using Millennium Falcon, but he will just be the owner. He can put his sticker there. I guess he will just, what do you call it, gnise händerna. He will just rub his hands, and once he can't wait to. Yeah, he's itching to put his Marcus Beal sticker on Millennium Falcon. But we have to remove Mr. Green on it. Yeah, he will have some expenses, of course, for a little bit of toll road, a little bit of årsavgift, annual fee, a little bit of insurance. But he can probably just write all out that stuff on the company anyway, and then he gets some extra PR from Millionaire Falcon. Yeah, he understands it. We are touched in the. I talked to Nasir about some interesting stuff we can do with Millionaire Falcon. So I mean, it would be kind of lost opportunity for me, but I feel like I'm kind of wasting money here on something that I'm not or it becomes a little bit expensive for me to come to own Millionaire Falcon, and I don't use him that much. But on the other hand, if I just sell him again, I told myself to not sell him. But if I sell him again, then some random dude would use him, and we will never see anything. Just like Optimus Prime, there's some dude who when Nasir owns Optimus, and then Optimus is then some dude rents Optimus. Yeah. So I'm not sure what we can do with Optimus. Optimus has very little repairs now. Just changing a little bit of brakes and stuff. I heard from Nasir, just some wear and tear parts like brakes and tires and stuff. And Optimus has almost no issues for now. But I mean, one day when I'm a real filthy rich bastard, then I want to buy back Millionaire Falcon, or I want to own Millionaire Falcon and Optimus. But I don't have the funding yet now, because Optimus is special. It was a referral price. Like Millionaire Falcon started everything, but Optimus followed it up. But you can say that past that point, MC Hammer wasn't that important. MC Hammer is like Doraemon in Thailand. It was not that important. Same with the other car, the MacGyver. They are not that important. But Millionaire Falcon and Optimus, they are special. Okay, we had 6%. Battery is nice and warm. Going in, coming in hot. It's not going that deep. Going deep would be 1%, but I haven't been able to nail it. The consumption right now is 251, and I was a little bit afraid so. But it seems like I actually nailed the consumption. Yeah, 251. But I had that margin just in case, because I wasn't sure about preheating and all that. So, but yeah, it seems like, what is it? I went for 55%. Actually, 50% would have been enough, and I would arrive here with 1%. So now we will get 170 kilowatt for a little while until it starts throttling. But hopefully we get a flat-ish curve versus if we come here with 1%. I'm not sure. But this will be maybe a 15-minute stop again. We'll see. Oh, nobody's here. Okay, good. All right, let's get ready. Outside temperature, 9 degrees Celsius. Oh, it's getting warmer. Okay, so if this was 250 consumption, then the next one would be 240 or maybe 230. Yeah, 230 most likely. Okay, let me see. I will take that one that doesn't bug very often. I wonder if this one is the one, more reliable one. Okay, arrival 7, 2 minutes past 7. We have done 902 kilometers. Okay, let me record the stats. Wow, we only need to drive. Whoa, shit! We have passed the 9. Strömstad. This is a little bit clumsy. We have already passed the 900 kilometer mark. So which means I have to. Okay. Normally I forgot to check that. You see, I'm a little bit caught off guard here. So we have to reset now, and then we count to 98 or some shit. Yeah, and that will be 1000. Okay. Just have time for a little quick break now. Pee break. Okay, this time I have to increase the exposure. There. Yeah, okay, we're getting good speed at least. That's good. Yeah. This is it, the last charging stop at Strömstad. We're getting 170 kilowatt again. Oh yeah. This time though, this is interesting. This time when I navigated to Ionity, see here, it recognizes it as Ionity. Oh, cool! It even says 190 kilowatt. Ah, it it counts in Tesla kilowatt. Yeah. Okay, but this time when I travel here, it kept the battery nice and warm, and you see that here that we have 39 to 45 degrees this time. Whoa, let's see. So yeah, all good. But there's one thing here. I can show you here. I can show you here. Normally, you know, the problem here is that with Tesla, it doesn't show decimals. And when I want to do a 999, I want to see decimals. And normally I reset it at 900 kilometers. Now we're at 902. So what we're going to do is we're going to reset now, and we count down to 98. That would be 1000. I've already measured that this car counts distance accurately. So we can actually count to 1000. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. I mean, we don't reset this one. We reset this one here to get all the decimals here. So yeah, but look at this. So we have now done 900 kilometers, and we have 6 minutes of total deduction. Various stuff that happened last night, but very little delays. So we are now at the 8-hour mark. No, sorry, we're at the 9-hour mark, and we've done 900 kilometers. Oh, it's gonna be a schnell one, yes. Okay, อันนี้นะครับเป็นที่ชาร์จจุดสายนะในทริปนี้นะครับStrömstad แล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็รับ154กิโลวัตต์เมื่อกี้เป็น170นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยทุกทีนะเราจะนับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรเพราะว่ามันไม่โชว์เดซิมัลนะครับเราจะรีเซ็ตอันนี้ไม่ใช่ฝั่งนี้เราจะรีเซ็ตที่นี่นะครับเนี่ยนี่เขาไปโชว์900นะเราจะรีเซ็ตแต่พอดีว่าวันนี้เราลืมรีเซ็ตเพราะว่ามันเราขับมากกว่าปกตินะก็แปลว่าเราจะรีเซ็ตเดี๋ยวก่อนเราไปเราจะรีเซ็ตนะครับ900แล้วก็เราจะนับถึง98กิโลเมตรที่เหลือนะมันก็กลายเป็น 1,000 นะคันนี้มันนับระยะทางเป๊ะแล้วนะครับนั่นน่ะแล้วก็ตรงนี้นะมันอุ่นแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นดีนะเนี่ยเพราะว่ามันอุ่นตั้งแต่เราเริ่มขับจากสเปกเกอร์นะเพราะว่าคราวนี้ตอนเราจะไปหา Strömstad มันเห็นว่ามันเป็น high power charger แต่ว่า Speculator มันไม่อยู่ใน database ว่ามันเป็น Speculator มันไม่มี metadata นั่นแหละเนี่ยอันนี้มันจะบอกมันจะ report ว่าเป็น190กิโลวัตต์เพราะ Tesla จะรับได้190นะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเป็นที่จริงมันเป็น350กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่า Tesla มันเป็น400โวลต์ก็เป็นประมาณนี้โอเคตอนนี้ก็มีเวลาอีกสัก10นาทีนั่นแหละทุกครั้งก็มีเวลาสัก10นาทีเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วก็เตรียมตัวไปอีกWell, let me see. This time I can actually maybe simplify it and avoid doing that. Let me see. Can I Winterbro? Do we have Shell Ås? How far away is that? Is that 100 kilometers? Ooh, we can 99 to Shell Ås. Oh yeah, then there is no inconvenient charge. Okay, let's do that for fun. Well, actually, does it matter? Nah. Okay, whatever. 35 kilometers extra times 210, 7 kilowatt hour. And then let's say we will average around 80 kilowatt. Not really 5-minute convenient charge? This sounds crazy. Okay, I have to go to the restroom first now, before it's too late. Max Knudsen, this is a small battery, way smaller battery than the ID5. Just keep that in mind. Alright, it's 7:14 now, and we're actually good to go to do 1,000 kilometers, which would happen at Shell Ås, but we have to charge extra 35 kilometers to go all the way home. So this is the convenient charge I keep talking about. Yeah, it occurred actually at 14, so I will count now extra minutes. Just so we don't have to stop too often. We're just gonna go straight home. Yeah, I could go to Shell Ås, charge up a little bit, and then go home, but that's just too much hassle, man. Okay, เมื่อกี้นะครับเรามีประมาณ 42-43% แล้วมันพอที่จะขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับแต่ว่าเราจะต้องขับอีก 35 กิโลเมตรไปถึงบ้านแล้วเพราะฉะนั้นเราจะชาร์จเพิ่มอีกนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วผมจะนับตัวนั้นเมื่อกี้เป็น7:14 นะเราจะนับว่ามันจะใช้เวลาอีกกี่นาทีกว่าเราจะตรงไปได้เราจะไม่ต้องโอเคที่มันเราทำได้นะเราขับไปอีก100 กิโลเมตรแล้วมันจะมี fast charge แล้วก็จอดที่นั่นได้แล้วก็ชาร์จนิดหน่อยแล้วก็ขับกลับไปบ้านชาร์จเผื่อจะขับ35 กิโลเมตรมันยุ่งยากเราก็แค่นับดูว่าอยู่นี่อีกกี่นาทีแล้วก็ขับตรงไปแล้วเราก็แค่หักเวลาไปนั้นจะได้สะดวกดีนะครับ I will explain soon what's going on, but okay, now I explain it in the video and I don't need to shoot the video again, but I will now count. It was 14, okay, let me see. Let me write down convenient charge, and then we see we have 6 minutes deduction. It was 14. I have to calculate now how much I need to go straight home. 137 times, most likely 2. Or I don't know, how is this again? Okay, 137 times 230 maybe. 55. Yeah, I need almost 60%, or at least 55%. So I can explain to you guys. Look here, we are at 900 kilometers now. So we can drive 100 more kilometers and end up at Shell Ås, and we can charge there, but then we have to charge enough and then drive another 35 kilometers just to get home, but we will finish before we go to that Shell Ås station. I probably need to repeat this because many people don't understand. So this is the whole convenient charge. We charge a little bit extra so we can go straight home, but we could have gone like leave now, go for Shell Ås, and then 999 right before Shell Ås, and then have to top up Shell Ås and then go home. But it's just hassle, you know. So for the sake of the test and just so we don't have to waste too much time, we charge a little bit extra here, and then we just deduct the time. It would be the same. I mean, for the 1,000 kilometer test, it would be exactly the same if I left a couple of minutes ago versus if I sit here and charge a little bit longer. So it seems like it's going to be 5 minutes. Yeah, it has been 4 minutes now. So yeah. We just can't count 5 minutes. I calculated 5.5 minutes even. But we just count 5 minutes. So that means 11 minutes total deduction. But it means that I should leave by 7, 8, in 1 minute I should leave, so I should get ready now. Let me check something then. Then I have roughly 31 kilowatt hour. So I'm going to explain this one more time because I expect that many people didn't understand it. Even I had to. I even have to explain this to myself. Let me check something. 31 kilowatt hour divided by 137. Oh, I have budget of 226. Ooh. Yeah, it should work. Should work. $7.19 now. Well, hopefully I have enough juice. This is the thing. I'm not sure. Okay, you know what? If I'm not sure, then we can just count it as 6 minute deduction, convenient charge instead. Yeah. Okay, then we have 12 minutes total. Okay, that's it. 6 plus 6, 12. So I can leave in about 30 seconds. I can leave. it almost doesn't matter. I could even count 10 minutes of a convenient charge, and then I just charge it up, and then I might arrive with 10%. You know, it doesn't matter. For the sake of the test, we only measure it to the 1000 point. Okay, so at 720, there, 720. Well, now we can leave. Well, and now, very important, I have to reset this one. Okay, so now we will look at the trip distance. Yeah, reset that one. So we will count to 98. It was a little bit late, but yeah, 98 on this trip means 1000. We will then switch over and check the energy usage also. Or we can just, okay, I also have it there. So just for convenience, we just go straight home now. Because stopping at Ås would take extra time, hassle. We stop there, plug in, and then unplug, and then drive back home. So it's faster to just go straight home now. We charge 6 minutes extra. Yeah, but it was a long one because, okay, let me explain one more time now, because I think most people didn't understand this. We are already at 900 and let me see, where is that? We are already at 904 kilometers, so we have to drive only 96 more kilometers, and we will hit 1000 actually already right before Shell Ås in the 110 zone. We hit 1000. Which actually means that we wasted some 110 speed limit zones. Yeah, so it was probably fair to do those deductions we did. 1 minute in Göteborg and stuff. So, but it's just a matter of 6 minute deduction anyway. It can't be that much off the regular deduction plus the convenient charge we did here. But okay, anyway. Yeah, so I could have left 6 minutes ago, and I would get just enough juice to 999, and then I would end up at Shell Ås just a few kilometers after 1000 kilometers. I could end up at Shell Ås. I would go there, plug in, charge for a couple of minutes, just maybe 3-4 minutes, because I'll be probably pumping in 100 and maybe 130 kilowatts, and then I can go home. But it's just that extra hassle. Exit the car, plug in, wait. Maybe you guys want to see the charging screen, or maybe not, and then unplug and then get back on the road. So instead, what I will do is, what I did was that I charged 6 minutes extra, so I can just, after we 999, I just keep driving, and we go straight home. And that is the whole convenient charge. So I don't know if you guys understood it or not, but it will not affect the result because we timed everything. And I also quickly explained this in the video. So in case some people are confused about what the heck, why do I keep deducting so much time? Well, Well, I see that the ID5 GTX, they did it in 10 hours exactly. But it's the GTX though, all-wheel drive. But it has way bigger battery. So it's I don't know, Max Knudsen, it's not fair to compare this car against the ID5, because ID5 I think ID5 is more expensive, isn't it? The ID5 with the big battery, the 82 kilowatt hour ID5. Correct me if I'm wrong. So you should be comparing Model Y long range against ID5. And ID5 did it in, and also Model 3 long range charges at 250 kilowatt, and did the 1,000 kilometer challenge in what was it again? Nine hours and 45 minutes. So it would be more fair to compare ID5 with a small battery, if there is such thing exists. 50, I don't know which one is it, 58 kilowatt hour or something. And the crazy thing is that this car might finish in roughly 10 hours. Now we'll see. So we have 12 minutes of total deduction. Okay, so the way I'm gonna count now is that 7, 8, 9 and a half minus, okay, 9 hours minus 28, 9 hours and 16 minutes so far. Yeah. And we are already at 917 kilometers. Or we can look here, 15.6. Okay, so wait, what is it again? I have to count to 98. So 82 kilometers left, 41 minutes left. 41 plus 16. Okay, projected time 9 hours and 57 minutes, or actually it will be roughly it will be 9:55 or 10 minutes. Wow, that is insane, man. That a Model Y rear-wheel drive with lower temperature than the ID5 GTX and smaller battery will do it in 10 hours, or maybe even 9:55. But it seems to me like my viewers in the main channel, because you guys, okay, my viewers in the main channel, when they look at the edited videos, many of them are probably confused. What are those deductions? But if I would explain every time what those deductions are, the video will be twice as long. Genesis, no, unfortunately not. It doesn't exist in Norway. So yeah, for example, you guys in the live stream, you understand the deductions better because you actually experience it when we are driving slow through Falkenberg, or when we have these detours when Tingstad Tunnel was closed and we have to drive around it. Same on the other side when I took the wrong turn. People watching the live stream, you guys feel it as if you're sitting here, and you understand it better what those deductions are. Alright, I'll be back. What's the problem? All right, are we back now? Is sound okay? Yes, I stopped Streamlabs and started again. Restarted Streamlabs. Okay, but yeah, I don't know, you probably didn't pay attention. You claim something that I could have left whatever time, but I documented it that at 7:14 I had enough juice to go for it with a little bit of margin. I always want to have a few percent margin. I always do that anyway. I have a few percent margin at least. Sometimes even 5% margin, but yeah. So I already documented on camera that I had enough juice at 7:14 and I stayed until 7:20. So I stayed 6 minutes extra so I can just go straight home. And I explained on the camera why I'm doing this, that I could hammer it to Shell Oils, plug it in, charge for a couple of minutes and then unplug and then drive back home. But it's just extra hassle and it's more convenient just to sit 6 minutes extra and go straight home. So yeah, that was my own measurement. I don't know, some people claim it was more, but 9 minutes or some shit, I don't know, before we had the border drop, but I measure it to be exactly 6 minutes, the convenient charge. And it also corresponds to, if you can do it like this also, you can look at, after we done the 9, we have to drive around 35 kilometers, actually more like 37 kilometers or some shit. And then those 37 kilometers, that's the low speed section closer to Oslo. You can take around 37 kilometers or something and multiply by roughly 200 watt-hour per kilometer, and you get around 7 something kilowatt-hour. And then you have to look at how many kilowatt are we charging at when we unplug, when we couldn't unplug, right? We were getting around 80 kilowatts. So then you have to take 7.4 kilowatt hour divided by roughly 80 kilowatts or 75 kilowatts, and that would be the time in hours, and multiply by 60 and you find minutes. That's usually how I do it, and it is dead accurate. Yeah. No, but I mean, what deep? Yeah, I'm not normally. I don't end up with 0% when I'm in a 9. I usually have a couple of percent left over. I do that with every car, regardless of brand. And it's mainly because sometimes you even miscalculate and you spend a little bit more than expected. So already right now we are at 243 watt-hour per kilometer since Strømstad. So yeah, eventually it should drop to 230, right? We'll see, I guess. But okay, anyway, we are 37.5 now, and we have to go to 98 kilometers. So we have only 50 kilometers left, which should be around 25 minutes left. And if we look at time, we are currently at 9 hours and 20. Let me see, what's 9 hours and 28 minutes. Yeah, the way I do it is that we started at 10 last night, but then during the trip we had 12-minute deduction total. So 10 is easy. That's 2 hours before midnight. So if you look at the clock now, it's 7:40. You add 2 hours and it becomes 9:40, and then you deduct 12 minutes. So really simple math, and you end up with 9 hours and 28 minutes. And that means that we could potentially do this in 9:55. Yeah. Wow. That is crazy good, to be honest. And then consumption is 237 right now, but it should drop a little bit. $50 kilowatt battery? No. 50 kilowatt is power. Kilowatt hour is energy, and it's not 50 kilowatt hour. It's 60, a little bit over 60 kilowatt hour. Even though they brand it as 60 kilowatt. Well, actually, I think they don't brand it as 60 kilowatt hour anymore. They just say it's the standard range or rear-wheel drive. Because when we have 57 kilowatt hour until 0%, and you have another 2.5 kilowatt hour below zero, so we already have 59, almost 60 kilowatt hour from completely full to completely stop. And then there's always a little bit of buffer, like the braking protection, in case you discharge it until it dies, and you for some reason leave it there for several weeks, then the battery will not destroy itself. So I believe that it's more like 60, at least 62 to, yeah, maybe 62, 63 kilowatt hour if you would count everything, like the gross capacity. But it's actually very good for a battery that, for crossover. I mean, think about this. This car is possibly going to beat ID.5. Well, yeah, with a bigger battery, way bigger battery even. Not sure how the heck that was possible. This is not Model 3, this is Model Y, if you read the title, unless I mistyped the title, but I believe I typed Model Y RWD in the title. And the old Model 3, yes, was 50 kilowatt hour, but it was replaced by the 60 kilowatt hour SR Plus. That was actually many years ago. What are you guys talking about? No. Tesla discontinued the 50 kilowatt hour many years ago. I think around 2 years ago, it was all about the 60 kilowatt hour in Model 3 and in Model Y. So there is no 50 kilowatt hour left. Alright, 47 kilometers. We have, wait, did I miscount? Now we have roughly 50 kilometers left. Oh, yeah, I miscounted. Wait, so now we are at 9 hours and 32 minutes. Oh, okay. It's going to be 10 hours then, or close. Yeah, I'm not sure now. 9:55 or 10, I'm not sure. And the ID.5 GTX was even done in warmer weather. Oh, wait a minute. The ID.5 GTX rapid gated, didn't it? This car did not rapid gate. Every charging system was just a smack down consistent. Okay, there was a little bit of cold gate, but it seems like okay, if it cold gated, it didn't hit 170 kilowatt, but instead it produced a nicer and flatter curve, so that we would reach the charge limit at very similar time, maybe just 1 minute slower. Yeah, and I arrived with mostly, I think 3 times I arrived with almost zero or a little bit below zero even, and then I arrived with 10% and 7% twice. So I would say my charging stop, or my stops have been pretty good. Not any weird bad shit, and also not any zero all the time. No, you have to use the adapter. I don't think you get any useful data from the native OBD near the knee area, left knee, all for the driver. Nobody cares what? No, nobody cares about glimpse, you mean? Okay, well, what about now? I just tabbed over to glimpse and then tabbed back here. But yeah, I can tell you that the long range battery actually charges a lot faster. I remember when I went on that Arctic Circle run, I think that was with the Model 3 long range. It said it was back then when I timed that shit. And I remember the last charging stop was at Brackvassälv. Wait. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Last stop was Brackvassälv, and then they were hammered all the way to Mo i Rana. And I remember that I charged to only around 45% or 50%, and even at those levels it was getting over 100 kilowatts when I unplugged. But of course it pumped in 250 kilowatt initially. Alright, 54 kilometers. We have to go to 98. So that means you have 44 kilometers left. And we are currently at 9 hours and 35 minutes. Well, that means where's the time now? Okay, I'll be home before 9. Okay, that's good. Hopefully I can take a little nap. Wait, when is that cheap, ultra cheap price starting today? Oh, it starts around, technically it starts at 11, yeah. At 11 you get basically free charging. Well, I'll probably just plug it in, and yeah, at around 9. Okay, how about now? I stopped glimpse and then I shared again. Wow, 12 degrees over here, damn. Big difference. Oh, I should update the car now once I'm home. Right, we're at 60 kilometers now, getting close. That means 38 more kilometers. We are now currently at 9:50, 40, 9:38. Holy crap, this is going to be a really good time. You know, the whole point with all these deductions is that if I redo the test next day and I just happen to not run into those delays, I will get the same result. And if I redo it again and again, I will get the same result. That is the whole point with it. But if I don't have those deductions, I will get random results every time. But we know what the cause of those delays are, and that's what we are correcting for. Just like Nokian, when they test tires and they correct for temperatures and they apply corrections. Yeah, you might. Okay, they might have an issue. Okay, I don't know what's up with that. I haven't touched Glimpse. It's just broadcasting like it should, at least on my screen. Why 63 kilometers? Remember, we're going to 98 since it stopped at 902. And I guess we'll see by the end of the day how many percent I arrive with at home. And that would be a test of how well I estimated everything. I should arrive with somewhere between 3 and 5% at home. Okay, no problem. Okay. Well, I'm more focused on the time right now. 65 kilometers. Fortunately, almost no traffic here. That's good. This is very good. Saturday morning, many people are on vacation, long weekend. Yeah, there are of course some people who need to work because businesses are still open today. Oh yeah, I'm planning on cutting the grass today, but since it's not do you guys know, by the way, it's not counted as a public holiday, right? Today, like a Sunday, because I see it's not red, and stores are open today, and it's Saturday. It's just that it's pinseaften in Norway, because to be strictly said, I'm not allowed to cut the grass on a Sunday or a weekday, Sunday or a public holiday, because of the noise. But on the other hand, my electric lawnmower is so quiet that most people wouldn't hear it if they are indoors. Maybe outdoors you would hear it, but it is so quiet compared to the fossil lawnmowers. – 67 kilometers. Ooh. Let me see. 9:42 now is the time so far. Some stores are okay. Now I have to check if Harrod recycle place is open, because I want to cut it and dump the grass right away. Now there's going to be a lot of grass, man. The grass is really long now. I was like, shit, I need to use a skite, what do you call it, yaw, which I don't have. Mannen med yawen, yeah. But I have two batteries, one 4 amp hour and one 2 amp hour. I have to charge them up so they will be able to do the cutting. But fortunately, when they have two batteries, especially one with a higher capacity, if I run one battery out, I can start charging the other one. I can just swap and then start charging one, and then by the time the other battery runs out, I can swap again And normally I can finish the whole lawn without having to wait for anything. Oh, there's chem power on that side now. What? Just noticed that chem power recharge, man. Recharge is going crazy with all the chem powers all over Norway. Right, 71 kilometer. Oh yeah. Seems like we have traffic going out southbound, outbound, which is good for me because I'm going inbound. Time 9:44. Yemen. Oh, okay. Oh, they all closed early. Now we have 26 kilometers left. We are counting the 98, not to 100. So it's more like julaften. You know, julaften, also some businesses open, but they close early. Without motor? Shit, man. Yeah, so I want to cut the grass today because it's getting quite long. So, but it's going to be a little bit physical work. Oh, I haven't done it in a while now, but it's going to be the first time of this year. So there'll be extra grass I have to pull all that grass in the Model Y and then drive it off to RWD for recycling. It will become soil. 74 kilometers, 24 kilometers left. Yeah, I think this will be pretty close. I have around 15 kilowatt hour left, and we have to drive another 62 kilometers. So I will probably arrive with 5%. We'll see, or at least below 10% at the arrival. Yeah, actually, at the new house I will get a robot instead. But for now I just use this one. Too lazy to set it up, even though it's probably not too big setup to use a robot. But I don't even have a proper outlet outside. So it's kind of cumbersome for me to set up a robot. I don't want to just sink more money into it. So I already have the manual, the electric lawnmower, what do you call it again? Bosch Rotax 37. That's been working great for years after years. And the crazy thing is that I store it outside in winter. It can be minus 20 degrees. I just have a little cover over it, and it doesn't seem to take any damage. I guess because it doesn't have any oil. It doesn't have any liquids in there, no coolant, anything. Just an electric motor, and then the battery I take it inside. So that's like one of the best investments. I bought it cheap, second hand on Finn for around 2,500 NOK, and then be using it for many years. Actually, the first year I used the borettslagets common equipment, a gasoline lawnmower. That was noisy and it needed gasoline. Sometimes it was out of gasoline. I have to go to the gas station. Fortunately, and just use regular unleaded. And you're supposed to, if you pay for gas, you can get it reimbursed from the borettslaget. But then eventually I bought this wired thing from Biltema, and it worked great, but you need to have a freaking cable, and it was a freaking hassle to toss that cable around every time so I don't run over it. But then eventually I cut the cable once. I was like, fuck it, okay. And then I just went for another extension cord, and then the second, and then I think it was just overloaded with too much grass. And so one day it just stopped working, and it actually blew my fuse many times. So that's why I just gave up, and I just use battery power instead. Grow grass, yes, I have to, of course. No, but you can put. They're not gonna just leave me with that kind of surface, you know. they will put soil on top, and we will have grass there along the regular lawn. The rock is just the foundation. You just see the unfinished product. But it's actually good that we have rock there, and that we don't have sand or quicksand or mud or some other shit there. We have rock, solid rock that doesn't move, or there will not be any landslide there, you know. Yeah, always good keep. But yeah, well, I mean, I guess I didn't realize that just a lawnmower doesn't need that much energy. Like, it is incredible how much work it can do with just 100 watt hour, or the bigger battery has 200 watt hour. Only for 200 watt hour you can cut so much grass. Or I can run I use the same battery on the leaf blower. I use leaf blower to dry my cars when I'm washing them or rinsing them. And the same with a Dyson vacuum cleaner. It also runs on even a smaller battery. It's incredible how much work you can do with just a tiny battery. But I realized, what was it again? The toaster, yeah. I calculated already that the toaster, every time I use it on the EcoFlow, I worked out that it runs the heater element, I think it was 1 kilowatt for only, was it 5 minutes? Which is 5 minutes is 1/6 of an hour. Wait. No, wait, it's less than that. 5 minutes is 1/12 of an hour. And how is that again? But I think I worked out that to make toast, I only need around 50 watt hour. So if someone could just make a battery-driven toast, but it will have low power, of course, unless you need to. Then you might need like 20 minutes to heat up the toaster, and then you almost deplete the battery, but you can make 1 or 2 toast. And also, I'm planning on getting an electric snowblower from, I think it was Ribio. But then I need 4 of those batteries because it will be quite intensive work. But it's still nothing, man. Like less than 1 kilowatt hour into that snowblower. Bushes, yeah, we'll see. Oh shit, I have to pay attention. 88 kilometers now. Shit, time flies. 10 kilometers left. Time 9:52. 9:52. I still have ice cubes left. It seems like the ice cubes usually last for a little bit more than 10 hours. Yeah, ice cubes might last for as much as 12 hours in the right conditions. Oh, 90 kilometers now. Shit, 8 more kilometers. Super capacitor for high current. I don't know. But I mean, how much can you discharge? Let's say if you have a 200 amp hour battery, right? I think they should be around 200 amp hour nowadays. No, not amp hour, 200 watt hour, yeah. They are 36 volt 4 amp hours, isn't that? No, that's 144 amp hour, watt hour only. But usually I've seen that you can like empty it out in about half an hour. So that means if you empty out the battery in half an hour, you're running 2C. And if you have 140 watt hour, you will have roughly 300 watt of power. So 300 watt of heating power is not much to heat up something like a toast. That means that you might have to run the toaster for around 15 minutes before you have good heat in the elements. Yeah, and then you can run the if you have a battery driven toaster. Yeah, what the heck is that the BMW guy doing? Oh shit, I have to get ready now. 93 kilometers. Where are we going for 98? I have to get ready my stuff. What the heck is that guy doing? Dude, don't get in my way. I'm gonna pass you soon. Is he drunk? Is he texting? Let me see, this X5 dude, what the heck? I'm not sure what he's doing. There's a passenger there also. 94 kilometers? 4 more kilometers. Oh, seems the consumption will be 235 watt hour per kilometer. 95. 3 more kilometers. Let me fire up the cameras here and get ready. Microphone is ready. Check sound. I didn't see. I passed him so fast I couldn't see what the heck they were doing. But they were swerving a little bit left and right. It was a bit yikes. But okay, anyway, let me start recording. Wait, let me see. Okay, there. Countdown. Okay, 96. So we're going for 98. So we will do the countdown at 97. Yeah. Just get everything ready now. I have camera ready. I have screen recording ready. Yep. Distance is shown there. 998. Yeah, everything corresponds there. Look at all the numbers. Time 8:07. We are now at 90. We are now at 9 hours and 56 minutes. Alright, this is it, the countdown. This one must be 998. So 9992, no, 9993, here, 9994, 995, 996, 9997, 9998, 9999. 1000. Okay, switch over to trip, check consumption. Wait for it to update. On the screen it says 236 watt hour per kilometer. But what the heck? It's messed up here. What? Okay, whatever. Consumption is 236. And time, it was 8:08. Minus 12-minute deduction. Wait, is it, 8:55. Wasn't it? Let me check here. Wait. What was it again? 8:50. Was it 55? Now it's 57 even. It was 50. I didn't pay attention to the time. What was the time? No, it wasn't 8. 8 plus. It was 9. Shit. What was the time when we 999? I was just too busy looking at the numbers here and there. I can look at my own recording that I just made, but that one has the time on top. $8:07 minus 2. Yeah, it was actually 8:55, and then it was 8:56. So we round it out. 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Wait, 8? Yeah. So it was 9. It was 9:50. 9:55. Yeah, I look at 8 o'clock, but I was a little bit confused. We have to add 2 hours and then deduct 12 minutes. Oh, it was 8 now. Okay, it was 8, 6, yeah. So if we actually 999 at 9:56, and even 9:57 would be a round down to 9:55. Yeah, I was confused with the consumption numbers. Like, I don't know why. Didn't I reset it before? I think I reset the consumption before, but it was okay. But I have documented it on other places. It was 236 watt-hour per kilometer. Because normally when I switch to the other tab, it will show me the consumption number there. But for some reason, it was bugged, or maybe I missed. I forgot to reset it. Yeah, well, I suspect that the Model 3 maybe had a slightly worse charging session, or I don't know. Maybe the charging. It could be that the charging curve here has been improved. We have seen that over and over again. And now we need to check that we will arrive with around 5% left. Yeah, so 8:07, and the way we count this is that we started at 10 last night. So if we had no deduction, it would be 10 hours and 7 minutes. But we had 12 minutes of deduction total. So you take 10 hours and 7 minutes minus 12 minutes, and you end up with 9 hours and 55. Wow. Damn. What? Yeah, I suspect that I didn't nail the charging stops with the SR Plus. And was it summer? Was it winter? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, there was a 2021 SR Plus, but maybe that was with a smaller battery. But I feel like this one is thirstier than the SR Plus. I mean the Model 3, right? It should be. But maybe they just had slightly better charging sessions. Yeah, I felt like the charging sessions today were nice and flat-ish. Yeah, the consumption was 236. We have done now. We did it in 9:55. So you see, this is the whole deal. The whole point with the deduction is that if I would redo this test again, I should get the same result. I should keep getting 9:55, and especially if there is no delays or anything like that, or nothing that happens, I should be getting 9:55 consistently. I mean, even you can see that even without the deduction, but we all know that we had deduction, but even without deductions, you see that the real time, actual time, was 10 hours and 7 minutes. That is super impressive. What? But, huh? Wait, the long range is 950. Why? It's just 5 minutes faster. That can't be. It's supposed to be significantly faster. Oh wait, was that a winter run? That was a winter run, right? Maybe you're looking at the cold weather winter run. Oh, that was winter, yeah. But the summer one was better. Just don't remember what the time was. But those Tesla should be more like in the low 9s or something, or yeah. Okay, we're down to 13.6%. We are still not home yet. Now the car claims 11% at home. I'm not sure. I have 7.8 kilowatt hour left. Yeah. That is very strange. What was the consumption of the Model Y run then? Why was it so close? 228. Oh, out of a performance. What? This one was 236. And it was semi-cold even. But we were riding on the... We're getting nice and flat curve here. Yeah, I remember that our charging sessions, they average roughly 110 to 120 kilowatt today, and the long range must have more than that, and long range has more energy also, initial buffer at least. Oh, what? No, if you just cut and copy paste like that, it's just lots of gibberish. There is not space or tab or anything, so it's really hard to understand what you just typed there. You just paste blind in without reading whatever you're supposed to type. Press enter. Okay, whatever. No, many people suggest the total charging time, but it's not that simple, because you have the exit, you have the detour, you have handshake time. You know, but you guys noticed it today that the stop was longer than the charging time displayed on the Ionity charger, simply because, yeah, there's other stuff overhead. So if you count only the charging time, it will be incorrect. There's a loss. There's more stuff that you haven't counted. So I have heard that many times, and every time I reject it. It's not the correct way to do it, because some cars, like a fat e-tron, is dog slow responding to handshake. So the handshake takes a long time. And if you have 5 charging stops, you could have 5-minute extra handshake time, versus a Tesla on V3 supercharger is just 5 seconds and it starts charging. And also the problem is that each exit you drive the distance, but you drive a little bit slower. So well, these 2 vans I have in front and behind me, they're not driving consistent. Sometimes they hammer it and sometimes they slow down. A little bit annoying to have them around me. Yeah, you see now it speeds up and then it slows down, of course, in the left lane. Well, maybe my convenience charger was too much, too long, but whatever. It's more or less irrelevant. I could have left a minute earlier, and instead of deducting 6 minutes for convenience charge, I could have deducted 5 minutes. But then I would arrive here with maybe 6% or 5% rather than 9% right now. So there's been sometimes, you know what, I could have also made a charging test. Well, maybe I should do it now. Oh, why the battery is too cold, shit. Well, I can try to heat it up. But then I should go to the supercharger. You know what? Slight change of plans. We should go to Ullevål and do a charging test because the battery is nice and warm. And trip. Okay, I'm not sure if the it starts preheating now, but it might not be enough, or I'm not sure. But the thing is that I have to charge a little bit and then do. So I'm not sure if I plug in now, it might do the cool down and all that shit. Or I mean, I will have a slightly worse session. So what I can do, what I should do maybe, is to plug in at Abildsø, but I'm not a fan of going to Abildsø. Okay. If I plug in at Abildsø and charge a little bit, then at least I will have some cool down before I arrive at the next charger. Yeah, maybe that will work. Higher than expected. Yeah, but it was probably because of cold weather. You have to keep in mind that we have been driving mostly on around 5 degrees, 6 degrees Celsius for through the night, and that is a bit cold. 6 degrees. Wait, I'm not supposed to go this one. Abildsø is the next one. I can go here, and then go here, I guess. Yeah, I should charge as early as possible, but then I'm not a fan of going to the. Well, actually, maybe I should have gone to Mortensrud. So what I need to do now is to add around 5% or 6% even, before I go to Ullevål, and then we can heat up the battery a little bit, and then we can do a quick session, a short one here. I'm not sure how long the cool down is. And also, again, the problem often with charging time is that if you want to add those stops, I mean, you have maybe 5 stops, right? You get the same problem because, well, unless you count exactly, right? You will have round-off errors, just like we have with deductions. We have round-off errors. We count a whole minute, but there are seconds there. So if you look at the Ionity screen, it will just say whole minutes. Well, I'm supposed to charge over here. And then also one guy, or a few people, they also suggest that I should use a stopwatch. I was like, okay, it might be a good idea, but how do you use a stopwatch when you have Baustelle or a detour, you know? Because the idea is that you can just stop the stopwatch when you have some delays or something, right? But then how do you, it won't work, unfortunately, because then suddenly you will have a delay that takes longer, a detour that takes longer, but you drive the length, you drive the distance like we did today. So it will kind of screw up everything. So the best way is to just try to, we calculate how much it should take and all that. But actually, you saw it today that we actually had some significant 100 zone before it went to, it went to 90 zone. But we count the deductions as if we were in the 90 zone, because I didn't expect that we would reach 999 that early. Let's see, I will supposedly arrive at 4%, so I have to go for, what is it, 7, 8, 8, 9, 2. Okay, I need around, okay, I'm going to do some extra now. Since we have the battery nice and deep and everything, we can do the charging test now at V3 at Ullevål. So I'll just do a quick top up. So we arrive at close to 10% at Ullevål, and then I can quickly reconnect. So the reason why I charge here and not at Ullevål is that there seems to be this slight, if you start from 0% versus if you start from 10%, you have a slightly different curve. So I will try to get the 10% curve without having to first charge from 2% to 8% to 10% and then reconnect. Because then it seems like you don't have that cooldown time or whatever. Right? Okay, anyway, let me see. Let me check here. We have to drive 12 kilometers. 12 kilometers consumption should be something like 180. All right, 2 kilowatt hour. I need to spend 4% only. So if I go for around 14%, then I should be fine. Or even 13%, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's go 13% just in case. Average speed, huh? Well, but you can work out the average speed based on time. It was 9:55. Okay, I'm going to disconnect soon. Yes, there will be possibly 2 videos today. I have so many videos stocked up now. Okay, wait, I'm gonna, where is it? I feel like I need to go to the restroom here. Stop shouting. Yeah. I might want to lower my shoulder and go to the restroom here a little bit, but yeah, I will do a charging test, and I guess I will do the wrap up at the charging test place. I mean, at Ullevål. But actually, wait, do we need to? Is the charging curve the same, or let me check here. Let me just, before we waste more time and money here, let me check something. I'm just gonna park here first. Okay, let me check the charging curve. Wait. Yeah, the charging curve we had with, well, I don't have a good Model Y rear-wheel drive charging curve, but maybe people just want to see that. Yeah, that's the thing. They want to see, okay, it's the same. Yeah, same but different. I have a Model 3 SR Plus charging curve from, let me see, where is it again? It was a while ago. I suspect that the charging curve must have improved. There, Tesla Model 3 60 kilowatt hour May. Yeah, this one 170 kilowatt, and then it throttles a little bit. And then at 40% we still take 100. Nah, well, this looks very much like what we had previously, but okay, whatever. You know what? I think I will just record it anyway, because I think it's nice to just get a check refresh to see if that one is the newest one. What? Huh? Looks unchanged. Well, are you sure? Yeah, that's the thing, you know. Many people just want to see it, and I can say, yeah, okay, this is the Model Y rear-wheel drive battery, and it is exactly the same. We can even compare it against the SR Plus. I want to do it to see if there's any changes, because that one was 1 year ago, May. Yeah, actually, exactly 1 year ago. So you'll see if there's any difference there. But okay, supposedly now we will arrive with 10% at Ullevål, but I feel like I need to go to the restroom. Yeah, and it's still preheating. You can hear it. So I think I'll be back. So we have 113 people here. I want to ask you guys, do we have anyone here who knows stuff about accounting? You know, regnskap in Norway, specifically in Norway. I guess I could ask Marcus when I have time. Well, okay, she seems to be in her. Man, these taxi drivers. He's like, oh, I'm off on duty now. But yeah, so yeah, that was a much needed type 2, but it was not type 3C, so that was good. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not in a rush anymore since I'm done with the challenge. What the heck? Can I just get back on the road now? S'il vous plaît, Peter John. Okay, I'll go. Okay, but I have made this because I'm thinking I'm not using everything as I should as a company. I have a company account which I don't use that much yet. Company bank account, and also I now ordered. I have a Circle K company card. So I'm just wondering how I should utilize everything. Because I think my accountant asked me a while ago if I have a company account, and I said, well, I'm not using it actively, and he was like, oh, okay, because supposedly it's easier if you have all the expenses. Because just now I bought iced tea and Gomorn, and that is food on my trip, and normally I don't bother with these micro transactions. I mean, it's just 50 NOK, 100 NOK here and there, right? But actually over 1 year it adds up to be actually, yeah, a lot. It could add up to be several, like maybe 10,000 NOK total, maybe more, and that means lots of possible tax deduction. But it's just, for me, it's like too much hassle. Do I want to write down in the document, report everything I eat during my 1,000 kilometer challenge? It was like, okay, fuck that shit, man. It's 100 NOK here, 50 NOK there. But I wonder if you have it set. For example, if I have the Circle K business card now, or company card rather, and if I use it for washing the car, it's business thing. Eating food is business thing, especially on 1,000 kilometer challenge or range test at Dal or anywhere really. Would that be easier if everything is gathered in that card? And yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to ask Marcus maybe how he does it. But I think you're supposed to take care of the receipt also. Well, that's what the hassle part. You have to take care of the receipt. Like, I've done it, you know. When I buy something larger, let's say something that costs, especially on something that costs 1,000 NOK or more, like camera equipment, tripod, the shaft. I bought a new shaft for 140 pounds from UK. That one I counted, register it as a company expense, inventory. And if it's like a laptop, yeah, it was funny, man. I said that my laptop cost 30k, and some dude commented that, huh? Does it cost 30,000 euros? Really? I was like, right. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, does he expect that everyone uses euro in Europe? Think again. What about Switzerland? And Norway, Sweden? But okay, anyway. What was my point again? Smestad, Lysaker. Okay, I'm not going that way. I'm not going all the way to Smestad. So we just have to wait for the car to preheat. But I think it finished preheating soon. We are almost at 40 degrees now. I just let the car preheat until it stops preheating. Well, it seems like nobody here has any insight in accounting or business. Yeah, okay. I will ask Marcus or the accountant dude. But I also want to ask Marcus, since he's the one guy running the business and how he does things. I might get different answers from them. Yeah. The background is that nowadays we are finalizing the 2022 numbers, and I start handpicking on the numbers. And normally I just let the accountant do everything, but this time I was wondering why the tax was a bit high, and then I started looking, and I found several things, actually some major things that the accountant left out. I was like, how the heck could he leave out this? I hire you, Well, I didn't tell him, but I hired the guy, and he left out some really important tax deductions. And now it's there. But yeah. But then I realized that, okay, maybe I need to run things slightly different from what I've done in the past. Well, I'm still at 12%. Shit, do I have too much? I have too much? I charge too much? Scheiße! How 12%? How can that be? Shit, man, we have to take a little... okay, we have to go past the thing and go around. Yeah, okay. So we can run it down. Yeah, more juice. I shouldn't have charged that much. With Tesla, it's so easy to just charge a little bit too much. And then, Yo-yo, nah. Because I want the car to preheat, and it's preheating now. Okay, we're at 11.2%. But I think from here it's mostly downhill. So the car now estimates, well, actually it estimates 10% at arrival, okay? But if I want to do some laps, I shouldn't be doing it around there. It's dog slow stretch. I want to just stay on the... Yeah, it's fine, it's comfy. My button is fine. I have a muscular ass, so no problem. Don't worry about that one. Well, okay, let me see. 11% now. Yeah, you see, this is the problem. We have mostly just downhill now. Yeah, so I will arrive with more than 10%. Unless I burn off. I can always burn off some juice with HVAC. Standstill, yeah. That also works. Actually, what I could do is I could cool down rather than heat up, because if I cool down, it will scavenge the heat and put it into the battery. But if I heat up, it will suck heat from the battery. Yeah, which I don't want. But it's still preheating. Okay, I'm just gonna let it preheat. At 10.5%. Okay, maybe it was spot on after all. Let's see now. Because I have to, yeah, okay. But I will see. I suspect that the charging curve has been slightly improved. I mean, everything counts, you know. If it means that each session is 1 minute faster, for example, that could explain why suddenly we have a pretty good time here. And I saw that Model Y that was done during summer, that was 2021. That's 2 years ago. Wait, is this Fortkjørsvei? I'm not sure. I think it is, or is it? Wait, I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. Or huh? This is a really weird road here. Let me see. I think I've seen that square somewhere. Where is it? Is that bus going to stand there? Okay, it's an electric bus. AF 90 AF. Okay, wait. Let me see. check here. Is this Forsørsvei? It looks like one, but there is no sign. So I bet there isn't in there. We're getting a better time with the newer model. What do you mean newer model? This is already quite brand spanking new. Oh, you mean the one from with a BYD Play battery? Yes, it will be faster because it can charge at 170 kilowatts. But something doesn't make any sense here, because we are getting the same time as a long range. Did we deduct too much, or actually did the long range have some delays that we did not deduct? That's what I'm wondering, because in my logic, the Model Y should be faster than this. Model 3 managed to get damn good time, right? So why is the Model Y so much slower? If the Model 3 and the Model Y have the same battery, and we can look at the kilowatt hour difference. Oh shit, I'm at 10.6%. Not 250 kilowatt hour. That's energy. 250 kilowatt. That's power. See, this is how I need to teach Isabel every time she makes a mistake, and how to correct her until she gets fed up with that. Yeah, just like you guys are, right? Wait, but I don't want to dick around here too long, because now I'm in that freeze. Wait, I need to register this car. Let me go outside again. Okay, I don't want to use up the free time yet, you know. So I just go outside. I'm not sure how it counts, but I go outside first. I'm like, oh, I change my mind. Then I register the car. Oh, there's the access code. Yeah, I remember I came here one time without a Tesla, and I couldn't get in. That's a bummer, but I should take a screenshot of this access code so I know which let me just do it now. What do we see? I need to run down the juice. Did it stop preheating? Or what did it do now? Seems like 40 degrees is enough, right? Or is it? Yeah, seems like it. Okay. I have to add in Easy Park. Oh, this is what I have to do every time. Oh shit! I need to refill my Stormberg bottle with the iced tea, because you don't want it to heat up too much. That's how you keep the ice cubes so long. Okay, let me add the thing. We were running down. Yeah, now we are 10.3%. We're getting closer and closer. That's good. Let me add the car. Add new vehicle. Yeah, you see, this is what. Okay, let me see. I have to constantly add the remove cars in different apps. AF59371. Okay. This is Model Y rear-wheel drive. Okay. Activate. Go. Confirm. All right, I have it in this one now. Okay, now we are ready to enter. Says you need receipts or invoices for deduction. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, to me though, it sounds like if Circle K registered everything, you know, like I wash the car, I buy a burger, I buy food during 1,000 kilometer challenge or somewhere, right? That is solid proof. I bought from Circle K, and you can even cross-check that information. I have data. You can check the timestamp on yeah, you can check timestamp on my camera, and even if you don't trust that one, you can check timestamp on that car that I used because I filmed it, and you can check it against what do you call it, bombrikke, you know, the toll road transponder thing, because I'll be passing those toll roads. So if they want to really dig into whether I went there or not, you know, if the tax authorities decides to investigate for some reason, there's plenty of proof that I went there. And also, yeah, of course, live stream is a proof. Like, like I actually went 1,000 kilometer challenge. Live stream is solid proof that it happened. So it sounds to me like it's really old-fashioned to have this paper receipt, or even an online PDF or something. The bank statement should be plenty, especially if it's within Circle K card, yeah, company card. Well, that's the thing, you know. A good question about Airbnb. When I went to Göteborg, I asked my accountant about this. The problem is that every time I ask my accountant on email, he will bill me for reading and write and responding to email. Yeah, so yeah, I remember I asked him about something, and then suddenly I got a bill that he charged me 800 NOK or 300 NOK for responding to the email. I was like, oh, okay. So, but okay. I mean, it is understandable because they don't work for free, those accountants. Yeah, I use Unicum Regnskap, by the way. But that trip to, for example, I asked them, if I go to Thailand, can I deduct my own business class ticket? Yes, that is valid. So my own business class ticket and some of the hotels, and it depends. Like when I go to switch car in Bangkok, those Bangkok challenges, I sleep alone in that hotel. That one is company expense. But wife's business class ticket and Isabel's is not part of the business. And also, but you know, maybe I'll just do. Maybe I just ninja this. I should really consider hiring wifey as my employee. I have to pay some tax and shit like that. But then I also need to teach her how to hold the camera. I mean, she knows how to hold the camera. But this is the thing. If I go on a trip and I make some videos, like I do, I mean, I make vlogs and I actually work. When I go to Göteborg, I went there working also, did 1,000 kilometer challenge range test, and I did this episode when I went, yeah, right? But that's the thing. Because it's mixed family, it's mixed fritid, you know, free time / work, then I have to be able to separate them. Yeah. So for example, when I go eating at Göteborg, I have to specify it, and I have to get one restaurant ticket. I mean, one restaurant bill for myself, what I ate, and then the rest for what wifey ate. And then I have to take a photo of that one and import it in Fiken, which is the accountant program, and then register it as a trip and date when it started, what was the purpose of the trip. So I said, fuck that shit, man, I'm not going to do it just for a couple of hundred NOK here and there. Yeah, so that's what I was like. But it would be easier, of course, if I hire my wife. And it's actually, you know Valdemar at Elbilmek? His wife works there at the counter. So what I should do, you know, if you watch a sketch, tog ikke feil på kvitteringa. Open Post, they had a funny sketch many years ago. But okay, what I should do is I should hire Wi-Fi. I can switch over here, by the way. I should hire Wi-Fi as my employee, I mean. And when we go to trips, I will have to make sure that she holds the camera. I mean, she already does it from time to time, but it has to be more aware that she holds the camera, she helps me with the video, and then suddenly she's doing work. And then when we go sleep at the hotel, she's helping me with work. And then I can write the hotel and food as company expense, and we get tax deduction. So I'm actually missing out on lots of tax reductions. But I already have pretty good tax deduction because of the kilometers I drive. So every 1,000 kilometer challenge, I drive a little bit over 1,000 kilometers, and I actually get quite nice tax reduction on that one. But I see that there's potential to get even more. We have to just follow the rule, the law, how it is. But then you have to pay. Of course, I have to pay. I have to pay. They call it arbeidsgiveravgift. I have to pay tax to the state or whatever, right? The government. I have to pay tax for hiring stuff, trygd, folketrygd and shit like that. Yeah, and yeah. So of course, they said, yeah, maybe that will actually be better when I think about it, because today I give her pocket money. It's always been like that, but she can get the pocket money, but just via the system, and then suddenly it could possibly be better that way when I think about it. Yeah, it's probably, but I have to ask Valdemar, because he's doing it. Valdemar is doing it. His wife is working there. So yeah, I'm just thinking, But the thing is that my wife will not be working much. Most of the time, I'm doing the work. So it would just be like in 1 year, she works maybe, I don't know how many hours are supposed to work per year. But I mean, she might work just a couple of weeks per year. It's like, okay. So that's why I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah, but anyway, we are 10% now. We are 10%. Now we can go inside. I was actually just waiting a little bit until we are 10%. I'm gonna plug in and charge. Oh shit, the battery cooled down a little bit. Maybe. Or did it? Yeah, 37, 39. No, I think we are fine, are we? (37 to 39 degrees). Is that okay? Should it be 40? I'm not sure. Shit. Did we stay too long? Wait, I have an idea. Cool down the car. Because if you cool down the car, you suck the heat from the cabin into the battery. Yeah, it's working. Inlet is rising. Let me see. Let me take this one, or take this one or that one. Doesn't matter really. Okay, I can take this one. 3A. She could edit the video. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually she could. She knows how to use Premiere, or she can use other programs. It doesn't matter. You can do some of the banana box test videos for me, or some simple edits that doesn't take too much. That's actually a good idea. Okay, let me see. Will this do anything at all for the cooling? I mean, no, I don't think so. Okay, anyway, I'll just start the recording. I think we have enough now. Hopefully this is fast enough. Let me see. 10%, okay. The problem is that I will not get that high speed for too long. Okay, let's just plug it in. Let's get started. pull out some variables here that might be useful. Okay. Okay, the handshake goes ballistic fast. Yeah, I mean, she has to take workload off me. That's the whole point. Okay, let me see. So we're doing the charging test now, but I fear that the battery might be too cold. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is a good session or not. Like, should we have 40 degrees? But it stopped preheating, right? So, yeah, this is the thing. We will get 170 kilowatt for not too long before it throttles. But I will eat a little bit now. Good morning. Yeah, I have some yogurt I bought from Circle K. What the heck is this spoon? Are you serious? What is this shit, man? I'm just gonna use my spork instead. Oh yeah, now it throttles. How it's supposed to be kind of flat-ish. But that was a good idea, just editing videos. But I mean, the problem nowadays is that wife is already busy full-time taking care of the damn kid. Well, not the damn kid, the kid, I mean. Sorry, I didn't mean like that. The lovely baby, of course. The damn kid would be a Neo. Know me, I mean. That's a damn kid telling me what to do, what not to do. Well, I use Vegan, and I use the accountant that uses that has deep vegan knowledge. The problem now is that I suspect that the temperature in the battery might be too low, so we don't get that nice flat curve. We'll see, I guess. It always starts at that one, but at least if we can sustain some decent speed here, that'd be great. Yeah. What do you mean, the Colgate? No, which one? But it's not the Colgate session at Helsingborg at least. So this should be the more optimal curve, right? So you see that it doesn't drop like a rock. It can actually maintain 130 for a little bit. It was hovering 150 even for a little while. And after all, this is just around 60 kilowatt hour. hodl. Yeah. No, but the thing is that many times, like now, you know, I'm missing out on tax deductions. Like I eat, like this food here is part of the 1,000-kilometer challenge. It's work food for me. Wow, this is nice, man. It drops really slow. Look at this. Really impressive. And strictly speaking, even clothes I use for work. You know, the thing is, for me, wait, let me get the microphone. Where's the microphone? Okay. Like, if you start digging, there's plenty of tax reduction you have the right to go for, like work clothes even. The problem for me is that my private life and my job is often the same, or they float into each other. For example, I will use my new house as my workplace, but I pay it as a private person and I don't get any tax deduction on it. But I actually install stuff there, like I have interior in the garage that I pay of my private money, but it is for the company. So I don't know how to, we need to get this deducted somehow. No, CCS is the best. Wait, look at this one. I'm going to compare this against the old session. Oh, now it starts cooling. Yeah. You see, I think we had optimal temperature in the battery. It wasn't cold gating, because now suddenly it needs to cool down quickly. Seems like it doesn't want to have it too hot. Let me cross-check this one versus the earlier, the model, whatever it's called. Yeah, the one from May last year. Let me check here. So at 36% earlier, 1 year ago, I had 110 kilowatt. Ooh, I have 116 now. Ooh, it seems to be faster. All right. So it's actually worth recording this, and it seems to be a good recording, a good session. Yeah, when I talked to the accountant about this, he said that if in order to count my house as a company expense, you have to have your own entrance and some shit like that. I was like, huh? I think this is why people have offices like Marcus and Nasir. They have their own office. They don't work from home. They don't repair cars at home, because then they can't deduct expenses. Yeah. What I need to do is that the V3 house needs to have some kind of studio and some shit over there. Yeah. Then, and maybe a little office, but it will be in the same house, but just a separate entrance and shit like that. That would be the V3 house. Hopefully in 5 years. Well, you know what? I could maybe count my garage as office, because I already pay extra for the garage to make it nice, and I will have, for example, I will have sound dampening mat, and I add extra insulation. I have heat pump in the garage. I have lots of stuff in the garage that normal people don't have, and I could try to make the garage as my office. It has a separate entrance. No, I don't. We are talking about convenience here. I don't want to go to Marcus. The convenience is that I can, like today, I can just go outside my house and I can shoot interior view and I can shoot banana box test, right? And I can leave my house and I can go straight to some testing ground. So I don't have to first go to my office and then pick up a car and then that is just too much hassle. Company will own the house. Yeah, maybe. Okay, what I need to do is I need to write down a list of questions and then call Peter from Unitum Regnskap. And then we can have an effective 1 hour of discussion. And I have to, of course, have to pay him for it, 875 NOK per hour. But okay, that one is also company expense. And then I found out what we can do and what we cannot do. No, actually, well, yeah, the first session was faster because we started at 0%. Here we start at 10%. So naturally, it is slower, this one. But we always start with 10% because I think that's a good starting point. Starting with 0%, I don't know how many people arrive at 0%. I think many people try to arrive with 10% with a little bit of margin. So that's why I don't bother going from 0%. Yeah. Oh, there's trash bin here. Good. I can throw away the good morning thing. Yeah, now I should do the wrap up. Since I have time, so I don't have to do wrap up at home. Oh, well, I'm not sure about that one in Thailand because I have my company, everything registered here. So I think I would still do it in Norway. Because if I have stuff in Thailand, then I also give up the rights for healthcare and all the other stuff here. And also Isabel is born here, so yeah. And then eventually I will get the pension from Norway once I retire, my retirement money. And that should be good, man. It better be good. After all the tax from Optimus Prime and that other Tesla I paid for. Oh, wait, Hal, was that the question? Are taxes better in Thailand? I misread it. I thought you said the taxes are better. Or was it a question? It's kind of, sometimes it's hard to tell because people are so damn lazy. They don't use question marks when they mean there's a question. Especially when I'm driving and I briefly read the message. And I typically read the start and the end of the sentence and I try to figure out what people are trying to say. And if there's no question mark, then I don't see it right away that that's a question. Does Norway have a... How is that a question or is that a statement? I mean, based on your word, the word position, it sounds like it's a question, but I'm not sure. Especially in this topic where I'm not that familiar with. Would be easier if you can use question mark when you mean it's a question. So, same thing, the other day I was reading the the Tesla Powerwall and solar group, and some guy mentioned that he has a 25 kilowatt hour system, and he gets 135 kilowatt hours. Which I'm like, huh? What? Huh? What does it mean? He has a 25 kilowatt hour system with some power walls and 135 kilowatt hour. And then it turns out that he meant that he had a 25 kilowatt kVp system. Ah, and then probably his daily production is 135 kilowatt hour. Okay, that makes sense, but it wasn't clear to me since I'm not a solar ninja. But okay, anyway, let me focus on my end speech with the 1,000 kilometer challenge instead. No, my company is not AS, it's enkeltmannsforetak, but eventually I want to make it AS because I heard that it is better, especially if you're making more money. Yeah, but this is good. We have some insight in the charging session, and it seems like it is charging faster than before. So if some people are wondering why is this one as fast as the Model 3? Well, it's because it charges faster than before. So it's been 1 year since the last run, or I mean, it's been a while since last time, and yeah, Tesla has upped the speed, just like I mentioned actually in many charging videos. So maybe I can just record a little bit. Model Y RWD, yes, but I would personally pay a little bit extra to get overdrive, but that's just me. But it depends of your needs. Most people can also live with the smaller battery just fine. Oh, there's so many bubbles here. Okay, we good. Let me see. I have to prepare for my speech now. What was I supposed to say then? Well, RWD is enough. It depends. You know, I wouldn't say the answer is black and white, because if you live in Norway, like many Norwegians, they actually want overdrive because of winter, because of extra traction. Maybe they want more range with a bigger battery for, yeah, winter or towing shit. Who knows? For ski box. So that's why. Just blindly saying that rear-wheel drive is enough without knowing the circumstances on the guy who wants the car is, you know, a little bit wrong in my opinion. But let me check something here. The consumption. Okay, so it was 235. Well, let me just quickly check this one now that we are here. Okay. See, do I have it here? No, shit. I have to keep tapping a little bit back and forth here. Charging speed. Okay. This one, right. At 64%. No, I don't want to select multiple. Okay, let me see. At 64%, I previously got 62 kilowatt. I have 68 now, slightly better. Okay, so they have improved the curve all over the line here, seems like. Yeah, the whole curve has been lifted a little bit. Interesting. Okay, now we know that one. Yeah, so this makes sense because it means, you know, I had 6 charging stops, and if every charging stop was 5 minutes faster, I mean 1 minute faster, that adds up to be 5 minutes, right? So I need to prepare what I'm supposed to say in my end speech. I will actually charge you 100%, or at least, yeah, until the speed drops so slow that we don't want to wait for it. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna look at the list here. Which cars do we have? We have yeah, that's battery swap. I4 ET7, Ioniq 6, EQE, EL7. That was battery swap. Okay. Yeah. Actually, this Model Y is the fastest in class. The fastest crossover in this price range. Like, well, we have EV6, the EV6, but can we actually compare EV6 with the Model Y? I feel like Model Y is like a taller, like EV6 is more like a sedan, but a little bit taller than sedan. But here is more like a crossover. Ioniq 5 is 10 hours. Yeah, but I mean, okay, Skoda Enyaq Coupe, that one, yeah, that one can be compared to this one directly. That was 10-hour run, but that was a bigger battery, it was way warmer also. Damn. ID5 GTX, yeah, same there, 10 hours. But actually, it's a little bit unfair because those have the bigger batteries, and I guess, oh yeah, those are also more expensive. Yeah, Enyaq and ID5 is more expensive. So we actually need to find those one with smaller batteries and similar price as this one. Okay, anyway, yeah. Right, we are actually now in a parking garage in downtown Oslo. Well, it's a little bit outside Ullevål, and we are testing charging, because I saw that the last charging session I had was with a Model 3. But this one is the same, you know, the 60 kilowatt hour SR Plus battery, whatever. This is the same one, but it seems like Tesla, yeah, I can see it here. We're charging now. Tesla did improve the charging curve, like they lifted everything. It goes maybe 5-10 kilowatt faster than before. And that actually explains it, because when you look at the list, you'll see that so this was 955 run, but then how the heck can the Model Y long range be 950? Well, that was a winter run, but summer run 945. Was it only 10 minutes faster? You know, that was actually 2 years ago, that Model Y long range. The performance managed to match it with higher consumption. So I think actually some of these older these older Tesla runs, they were with slightly worse charging curve. Yeah, and that if we would do it today with more updated battery, with also larger battery, I think that one was the 70 kilowatt hour battery, then we get even better times. But then how much time, how many Teslas are we going to do in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, right? But okay, the whole point with this one, I wanted to test this RWD drive because it is very affordable, like we mentioned initially. It is spacious, it is comfortable, it is actually better, sounds like it has better soundproofing. It has softer and more comfortable suspension versus the initial one that came 2 years ago. So they have done lots of improvement. And when I talked to the live stream during challenge here, they mentioned that in France, in Germany, in Sweden, in many countries, this car, the RWD drive, and also in Thailand, it is a freaking bargain. And we see it now, performance-wise, that if you go on a long trip, okay, you don't have to charge to 50% like I did. You can charge to 80-90%. It will have good range, good efficiency, and plenty of space, and it ticks the right boxes. That's what I'm going to say. This is really impressive, the way Tesla managed to engineer this car and improve it over time and make it affordable. And this is probably why the Model Y is the best-selling car in Norway, but also I heard that it's the best-selling car worldwide. It's just crazy, man. So yeah, I'm not sure what else to say, but this is what we got now. 9 hours and 50. And also, yeah, just happened to be that we are doing this challenge, and when you look at other cars, there is really no other car that can match this. Some of the other cars, we have to look at something that is some kind of crossover or SUV, but I call them crossover, right? 955, well, EV6 is not that spacious. It's like a sedan that is a little bit taller, right? Ioniq 5 also, you wouldn't call Ioniq 5 an SUV, right? Is it crossover? Yeah, maybe Ioniq 5 then. But even Ioniq 5 wasn't that fast. But that was an old test. We need to redo Ioniq 5 or EV6. Skoda Enyaq Coupe. Yeah, that one is similar size as this one. It's the crossover. But it was slightly slower. Same with the ID.5 GTX. But remember that those cars were run in warmer weather. And actually, I think they replicate a little bit. But they have the big battery. But okay, they have all-wheel drive. But okay, whatever. But that's what I'm saying, that this car is actually fastest in this price range and in this class. So that is really impressive. So anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. That was way too long. I need to redo it. The next iteration is always better. Alright, we're back now, and we're actually charging. We're doing a little charging test here at the supercharger site in Oslo. But okay, and yeah, by the way, I noticed that now it charges faster than my session I had with the SR Plus, which had the same battery, the Model 3, 1 year ago. So this is solid proof that Tesla did improve the charging curve, just like I said they would. It seems like the charging curve has been lifted a bit, so it's roughly 5 to 10 kilowatt faster than before all over the line here, roughly. And that could actually explain it, because if every charging session we had today was roughly 1 minute faster than 1-2 years ago, that explains why we actually get this pretty good time, versus like long range Model Y long range was just 5 minutes or 10 minutes faster depending on summer and winter run. I think those tests, you know, they were done 1-2 years ago when the car was charging not so fast. So if we actually redo this today with a more updated Model Y long range with bigger battery, also the 82 kilowatt hour and better charging curve, then it would be even faster. But how much time I'm going to spend testing Tesla's 1000 kilometer challenge? But I figure that it's important to test this one, because like I mentioned initially, this is a very affordable car. It's comfortable, it's spacious, it ticks all the right boxes, and we just have to test it and find out that it also performs really well when you need to travel far. And you don't have to charge to 50% like I do. You can charge to 90%. It still goes pretty fast. Actually, right now we have this session here, okay, to 80%. Okay, to 80% it takes roughly half an hour. Fair and square. You can charge, if you're in a rush, charge to only 60-70% then, and you can still get a pretty good time if you need to rush somewhere. But if you're on a trip with a family, then no big deal, really. It will charge fast enough and you will have good enough range. And then versus the other cars, this is actually the fastest in this class, in this price range and in this kind of segment. I'm not sure what kind of segment this one is. So if you compare it to some of the other cars, they might be able to match this one, like the Skoda or Volkswagen or some of the other ones, like. But they have big, especially Volkswagen and Skoda, they have the bigger battery and they are more expensive. And okay, if they are the all-wheel drive, this is rear-wheel drive, but still, you know, you can't compare them. We have to actually try the small battery from the ID family or MEB cars and rear-wheel drive, and it might not be as fast as the ones we have in the list here. So yeah, there you guys have it. The fastest and the best, that is Tesla. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Man, that was also a 3-minute wrap-up. I wanted to make it faster. Try to make it maybe 2-minute wrap-up, because many people, they don't listen to the wrap-up unless it is a good one. Maybe that was a good one anyway. Okay, we'll just keep it. โอเคตอนนี้เรากลับมาที่ออสโลนะครับผมกำลังเทสชาร์จนะครับ เนี่ยแล้วก็ผมก็ได้สังเกตนะว่าตอนนี้นะตอนเราชาร์จเนี่ยเราได้ชาร์จเทสชาร์จ1 ปีก่อนกับ Model 3 S Plus 60 กิโลวัตต์มันเป็นแบตเตอรี่เหมือนกันนะครับแต่ว่าวันนี้1 ปีผ่านมาแล้วนะมันชาร์จเร็วกว่าเมื่อก่อนนะมันเป็นประมาณ5-10 กิโลวัตต์มากกว่าเมื่อก่อนนะครับก็อันนี้ก็คงจะอธิบายว่าทำไมวันนี้ทำไมมันเร็วก็เพราะว่าสมมุติว่าวันนี้ถ้าเทียบกับเมื่อก่อนนะถ้ามันเร็วขึ้นสัก1 นาทีทุกครั้งที่เราชาร์จนะแล้วเราชาร์จตั้ง 5-6 ครั้งเนี่ยมันก็กลายเป็น5 นาทีเร็วขึ้นนะเพราะว่าถ้าเราเทียบในลิสต์นะModel Y long range ที่เรา Model Y long range นั่นน่ะมัน okay let me redo that one the screen just went black just now the of course now the light just went black just noโอเคตอนนี้เรากลับมาที่ออสโลแล้วเรากำลังเทสชาร์จอยู่นะแล้วก็ผมก็สังเกตนะว่าวันนี้ที่เราชาร์จนะเขาที่แล้วที่เราเทสอยู่นะมันเป็น1 ปีก่อนนะกับ Model 3 S Plus 60 กิโลวัตต์แบตเตอรี่เหมือนกันนะครับกับอันนี้นะครับแต่ว่าเมื่อก่อนนั่นนะมันชาร์จช้ากว่านี้เทสลาเขาได้ปรับให้มันชาร์จเร็วขึ้นนะครับประมาณ5-10 กิโลวัตต์เร็วกว่าเมื่อก่อนนะครับก็แปลว่าถ้าเราชาร์จเหมือนที่เราทำวันนี้ถึงประมาณ40-50% นะมันอาจจะเร็วขึ้นสัก1 นาทีทุกครั้งนะครับแล้วเราชาร์จตั้ง5หรือว่า6 ครั้งเนี่ยมันก็กลายเป็น5 นาทีเร็วกว่าเดิมนะครับเนี่ยถ้าเราเทียบกันนะว่า Model Y เมื่อก่อนอันนั้นเป็น long range ทำไมมันใช้เวลาแค่แบบ5 นาทีเร็วกว่าอันนี้ก็เพราะว่าไม่รู้long range เมื่อก่อนมันอาจจะชาร์จไม่เข้าเร็วเหมือนคันนี้แล้วคันนี้มันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยหน่อยก็ไม่แน่ใจนะทำไมผมก็อธิบายไม่ถูกทำไมมันเป็นอย่างนั้นนะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ว่าคันนี้มันเร็วดีนะได้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมันมีที่เยอะแล้วมันสบายขึ้นช่วงล่างดีขึ้นนุ่มขึ้นเก็บเสียงได้ดีขึ้นแล้วก็ชาร์จเร็วนะครับแล้วก็วิ่งได้ไกลใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมันดีตั้งหลายอย่างนะคันนี้นะครับผมก็ได้เทสดูที่เมืองไทยนั่นนะแล้วก็อันนี้คันนี้มันก็น่าจะเหมือนกันกับของเมืองไทยนั่นนะแล้วก็ถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นเนี่ยที่มันสำคัญถ้าคุณจะเดินทางไกลก็มันจะต้องชาร์จเร็วหรือว่ามันจะต้องเดินทางได้ไกลมันต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแล้วคันนี้มันได้คะแนนดีมากเลยนะเพราะว่าถ้าเราเทียบกับคันอื่นที่ใช้เวลาสัก10 ชั่วโมงอาจจะเป็น Ioniq 5 หรือว่าSkoda Enyaq หรือว่า ID5 กับ Skoda Enyaq มันเป็นแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่นะ82 กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมงนะครับแต่ว่ามันเป็น all wheel drive ก็นั่นผมว่ามันไม่มีคันไหนหรอกที่มันเทียบกับ Tesla ได้นะถ้ามันเป็นราคานี้แล้วก็เป็น crossover อย่างนี้มันไม่ใช่เป็น sedan มันเป็น crossover มันต้องใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่านั่นก็อันนี้ก็เป็นแบบหลักฐานนะว่า Tesla มันดีแค่ไหนถ้าคุณคิดว่าอยากจะซื้อ crossover SUV มันเป็นนั่นแล้วคุณต้องการรถที่มันมีที่หน่อยแล้วก็อยากจะขับไปเที่ยวไหนแล้วก็ไม่อยากจะรอนานหรือว่าอะไรผมว่าถ้าคุณชอบขับไกลนะ Model Y RWD เหมาะขนาดเลยดีมากแล้วนะครับแล้วเราก็ไม่ค่อยแพงแต่ว่าถ้าคุณมีเงินก็น่าจะซื้อ long range มันจะดีกว่ายิ่งดีกว่านี้นะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้มันก็ยังดีมากเลยนะโดยเฉพาะเมืองไทยที่นี่คนที่นอร์เวย์เขาชอบall wheel drive เพราะมีหิมะแล้วก็เขาอาจจะมีรถพ่วงหรือว่าไม่รู้ทำอะไรเขาต้องการแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่กว่านี้แต่ว่าถ้าเป็นประเทศอื่นนะเหมือนเมืองไทยหรือว่าหลายประเทศที่ยุโรปRWD drive นี่ก็เวิร์กดีนะครับแล้วก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านิดหน่อยนั่นมันก็ทำให้มันเวิร์กดีนะครับโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เราก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับokay that was a little bit sudden end but I think that's enough I just tried to explain that this is probably the best buy okay oh shit almost dropped that one maybe we get to charge this one okay Enyaq is what is that the small Enyaq small battery Enyaq Because I remember actually that Enya Coupe that I tested, the one the green Mamba, whatever it's called. It was quite expensive. It was something like 650k, which is the same as a Model 3 and a Model Y Performance even. So you just have to also bear that in mind when we compare cars. But okay, so I'm done with this one. Did that test? Okay, open the pack away this one. Actually, I should just end the live stream here. Yeah, I remember now. So I can just quickly go home. Run it for a little. We can run it for a little bit more before I end it. But yeah, it's going to end soon. And as usual, I have to get on with my stuff. Okay, English only in here. Yeah, I don't know. I just have to delete some non-English messages because not everyone understands that. We see towards the end now. This is always the test case for Tesla, is that it goes kind of slow towards the end. Let me check the speed versus earlier then. At 88%, previously it was 33 kilowatt. Now it's 37. Ooh, it's even faster than before. Wow. Okay, we'll see then. Metro in Westby. Okay, I'm not sure when all that. Yeah. Okay. Well, but the capacity shouldn't reduce as long as you heat up, keep the battery warm. And that's what Tesla, in cold weather, they will keep it at 25 degrees, what I remember. So Tesla is actually mitigating the disadvantage with LFP. But it would be interesting to test. I already tested LFP in cold weather and it performs extremely well. It would be interesting to test the Chinese cars with LFP, how they perform in extreme cold weather. That would be a big facepalm thumbnail, I suspect. Okay, I start packing some stuff here. Yeah, getting ready to leave. Wait, I'm done with this one? No, not yet. Okay, still have to do some tests. Okay, let me remind you, English only. If you keep spamming other languages, you might get a 2-minute timeout. Heat pump, Mercedes water heat pump, and Tesla has both. So they have. Oh yeah, I have to watch that one. There was a dude. It was a 1 hour and 12 minute long video about the guy explaining octavalve. I haven't had time to watch it yet. Well, okay, but sorry if you can't use English. Sorry, then we don't want any non-English in here since people don't understand it. So yeah. Wow, I have to say, it goes fairly quick past 90%. Are you guys seeing this? Previously, it was at 91%, it was taking 28 kilowatt. Okay, since this guy doesn't know English. Alright, vi snakker kun engelsk her inne, så du har ikke lov til å snakke noe norsk. Vi sitter her og prater engelsk, så da får vi ta et annet sted. Så vi er ganske strenge på det, så at alle skjønner hva vi snakker om. Så ja, ok. But yeah, I mean, I like this. I like this idea. We have LFP battery. It can take the beating. It doesn't degrade that much. Yeah, eventually I need to. I mean, I can ask Marcus. He gets lots of cars in his through his garages. Try to grab some 60 yeah, LFP battery. You know, yeah, like 2 years ago, when I went to Åndalsnes with Wi-Fi, that was the previous generation LFP, the slightly smaller one, the 50 kilowatt hour LFP. Would be interesting to grab one of those. 2 years with some fast charging, especially if it has some DC fast charging. That would be perfect. And we try to do a degradation test and see how they hold up. But Tesla might have messed up with the available energy. That's the thing. So in that case, we might have to look at what was the total, including buffer and some stuff. Try to figure out what the degradation is. No, someone claimed that it's actually 1 or 2 kilowatt hour more. Oh, there's an Ioniq 5 here trying to charge. I don't think he will get anything from the V3. Huh. Yeah, it will be. I'll be surprised if we get. I've tried so many times with the Ioniq 5 and EV6, and it doesn't work. So I also heard from my followers that they also didn't make it work with V3. It only works with V2 for some reason with the eGMP cars. Wait, huh? But Genesis is also eGMP, is it? Oh, look at this speed. What the heck? Look at this speed. Previously, it at 94%, it was down to 24 kilowatt. Whoa. This is some impressive shit. Oh, okay. Now this one is from China or Shanghai. Right, so you know, this means that if you are traveling to no man's land and or if there is no DC for a long time, or even if you're just having lunch for 1 hour 45. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the timer up here. Wait, can you see the timer? Yeah, you can see the timer there, right? We've been charging in 42 minutes. You know, some charging stops, some food breaks might take 45 minutes. And which means that if you just happen to eat, no big deal. You can just charge to almost 100%. And yeah. As long as you don't block the charger for, I mean, if there's no charging queue, I guess. But it's actually useful if you get okay speed towards the end now. You can actually go to almost 100% and then enter no man's land. Oh yeah, also, maybe once I finish charging, I should exit this garage, because I stay here more than 1 hour. I had to pay for it. But you get 1 hour free entrance here. This Model Y has roughly 3,000 kilometers only. 3,895 kilometers now. It was 2,800 something before we started. So it's fairly fresh. Oh, I guess I can unplug. We had 100%, so I don't need that one. I can charge this one simultaneously. I could charge up some of my microphones and get them ready for more action. Well, no. Okay, listen. I've heard that it goes, but there's another curve where it starts at 0% and goes, and then it drops at 30%. So it seems like it can hold 170 kilowatt for around 30%. So supposedly that one that goes up to 50%, it was started at 30%, 20%. Yeah, it started at 20% and then it dropped at 50%. And another session it started around 0% and then it dropped at 30%. So it's not 0% to 50%, 170 kilowatt from what I saw. But of course I need to verify this myself. But it's still very impressive. 170 kilowatt for that long. And it's way better than this one, because this one, well, actually this one, this battery can at least go from 0% to 13%. Yeah, that's what we did a couple of times today as a coincidence. No, we did it at Spekkerød, Varberg, and nah, we didn't get that one at yeah, 2 sessions we had from 0%. And then the other ones, they were at this, yeah, a higher state of charge. But EQE is a way bigger battery. Just remember that. EQE has 90 kilowatt hour net capacity and 100 kilowatt hour gross capacity. It's more than 50% larger than these batteries. These are roughly 60 kilowatt hour. So in that comparison, EQE should have been charging at something like 230 kilowatt for it to be that impressive. And in comparison, a Tesla with 100 kilowatt hour battery, which just happened to be the Palladium, is charging at 250 kilowatt flat until around 30%. And then still beyond 30%, it still holds over 200 kilowatt for a while. So I'm not sure how solid the EQE is in comparison. Okay. What about you know? I mean, Tesla is doing it. Even Tesla Palladium can charge at around 215, almost 220 kilowatt at Ionity. Right, because they just have the pack voltage a little bit higher. The Germans could have done it too if they wanted to. And they could just go. I mean, they know the limitation is 500 amp, so just design the pack voltage to be a little bit higher, 420, 450 volt. Yeah, no problem. Actually, 450 would even be within the 400 volt standard. So you can still charge a Tesla supercharger and Chem Power and yeah, pretty much. And that means that you don't need to have that 400 volt limitation. You don't need to have that kind of converter thing, upscaling. Well, not up, yeah. Okay, seems like around 50 minutes to go to 100%. Yeah, we will eventually stop. Well, I mean, we're still getting range at some okay speed now, but eventually in a couple of minutes we will stop, because otherwise it will take way too long to reach 100% until it stops. That would take forever, and it's a little bit pointless. So you see, you can say that, yeah, for example, the Germans, they will, for example, not charge to 100%, true 100%. Would be interesting, but I can't do it right now, to switch over and see cell voltage. Yeah, man, I should have done that. Why didn't I show cell voltage during charging session? I have some other crap here that I normally don't care about. But right now I'm recording the screen, so I can't touch anything. But the Koreans also, by the way, the Koreans and the Germans, they usually charge to 96% and they display it as 100%. So this one, at 96%, we had around 30 kilowatt. Yeah, 28 something kilowatt at 96%. So Tesla could have designed it, of course, to stop at 96% and display 100% on the display. So then it will appear as if it charges really fast to 100%. Yeah, it would finish charging to 100% in around 40 minutes. No, wait, 45 minutes maybe, or don't remember. There, 100%. You know, maybe I should just show that you can go to 101%. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, after a couple of more minutes now, it will show 101%. And also, what we are looking at here is this one, 57.3 kilowatt hour. Usable remaining. Well, I see that those two variables are almost the same. Nominal full pack and expected remaining. But you can see there's a buffer, a 2.5 kilowatt hour buffer, 2.6 actually. Yeah, below zero. So yeah. Awesome. Now I need to find out about the noise levels, and I want to see braking performance also, and acceleration. Yeah, let's see if we get the same acceleration time as in Thailand. That'd be great. Yeah. Well, the big question is if I will get any sleep when I go back home now. Yeah. But 190 watt hour per kilometer, that's more like 120 test. Yeah. So something like that. What? Yeah, well, in this case, yeah, today we managed to go 250 kilometers, but I hammered it. Roughly 250 kilometers. So yeah, 101% now. So, but yeah, my consumption was a bit high today, 215 something at speculated. But I guess if it would be warmer, then yeah, it would be better. So around 300 kilometer more range is okay, I guess. And then the low speed test, this car should consume around 140-ish, right? What are we talking about then? 400 kilometers or 57 kilowatt hour divided by 140. Wow, yeah, that's 400 kilometers, 407. Wow. Well, actually, yeah, after this one, then it cost a little bit, but I don't remember, but it's not that much money. Yeah. But okay. Now it goes a little bit slow, so I will probably stop here. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I will stop here. So let's just stop. Zoop. Thank you for reminding me. $418, really? How did you count it? I counted 407. Just have a bunch of items right now. Well, let me see. I'm not sure how long I stayed here, but it should be right around 1 hour. Maybe a little bit past, but okay. Let's get out of here before it's too late. Wait, can I just take this one? Yeah, let's ninja out here. Oh, it's on the outside. Oh shit, it's gonna be hot outside. Well, let me just get over here first. I have to check something. I'm just curious now. Okay, so I left the garage. Now I want to look at the history. My parkings. Guys, I don't know if you can see it. This is the parking. Like a ninja. 58 minutes and 40 seconds. We had 1 minute and 20 seconds. I didn't even pay attention when we arrived and all that. Normally I would count everything to the second. Well, okay. So, yeah. But then if we park longer, it will count. I don't remember. Some places you pay like a chunk, like boom, every half an hour or 20 minutes you pay some fee, and some places you pay almost per minute. So I don't remember how it is here, but yeah, I think it wasn't that bad. If you stay, let's say 10 minutes longer, it's not going to bankrupt you. Yeah, so now we just head back home. It was a long drive. I started a little bit before. I've been out for around 12 hours, a little bit more than 12 hours now I've been out. So yeah, now we're uploading some files. I will get ready, go home. Maybe I should have this viewing angle instead. What do you guys think? From now on, 1,000 kilometer challenge should be like this instead. It looks more personal, right, when we are talking. Except for that, maybe my lip is not in sync. Blah, blah, blah. A, B, C, A, B, C, 1, 2, 1, 2. Snap, snap, snap. Yeah, maybe there's some delay here. That would be super annoying for you guys to watch. Yeah, so it's actually better to watch the road, because then you don't notice the desync. It could be several seconds sync, desync. Okay. Oh shit, I was supposed to cut the grass today then. 30 NOK per So, yeah, that's how it was. Okay, so if if I just get past the 1 hour mark, then suddenly I have to pay 30 NOK for 30 minutes, even if I stay there for just 2 minutes, 1 minute extra. It cost me 60 NOK. Oh, what? You stay there for 2 hours or almost 2 hours? Well, if you stay there for 1 hour and 31 minutes, you have to pay 60 NOK. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I'm not a fan of that. I mean, why? I know. Why do you pay in chunks? The system counts exactly. Oh, central parking downtown. Oh, okay, it's not here, yeah. But everything is automatic anyway. Like you, there's license plate recognition stuff, and you can just be billed almost by the second, right? That should be the most fair way to do it. Wait, maybe I need to clean the windscreen a bit. Yeah, maybe I should do a little ABC. Two batteries. Yeah. One is the 2 amp hour one, and the one is 4 amp hour, which is roughly 72 and 144 watt hour. But I can swap them, and I can charge one while I'm using the other one. So yeah. Just have to figure out where I should clean the car. It's a little bit dirty. Like especially bugs, yeah, I want to get rid of. But I could go. You wash it too far away, so okay. Ökar. Or maybe just okay food set, yeah. Ökar have 40 NOK as minimum amount, and also I'm not sure how much I'm getting out of it. But so okay, food set has 30 NOK, and that's usually enough for me. Let me just go over there and clean up the thing, so I don't want the bugs to stick here too long. And I bet I have some bugs. Yeah, I'm supposed to clean the mow the lawn. Well, I was supposed to utilize the cheap charging price now, but I just happened to do a charging test instead. So now I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There is like a 4 or 5 hour time period where we have free electricity, because the spot price of Nord Pool is just super low. Really fast charger also for the battery, so I mean, I can almost charge as fast as I'm spending on when I'm working with the other battery anyway. Partial shelf cover, huh? It is in the back there. What do you mean? You can't see down in the partial shelf anyway from that angle. I see, yeah, it is there. You expect what? Huh? You're expecting it to cover the speakers? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Even if the posture was extended, you would still see the speakers. Okay, I guess I'll take this route. Okay. You see, this is. Yeah, I need to fix the stuff at home so I can do the washing at home. It's just my equipment is a little bit broken and leaking. My high pressure washer. I need to actually buy a new one. The old ones I have just keep breaking for some reason. Bad quality. Oh, I know what to do. I can buy a new one, and yeah, of course, I buy a new high pressure washer, and I put it on the company's expense because that's basically what I do. I don't own many cars, and the cars I own, I use them for work anyway. So I'll be using the high pressure washer for work, cleaning the press cars so they look nice when I present them. There's space for a little bit of juice in here, but not much. Okay, but it was actually unexpected. The 9:55. I expected it to be 10, like 10:05, 10:10, right? But it wasn't. Because charging has improved. I guess they are trying to squeeze out as much as possible from the CATL battery. Okay, back at soap. Okay, regular routine. All right. Do a quick rinse. Just need to rinse briefly. Always want to make the cars look nice, right? Yeah. All right. Okay, that's what we call the koppevask, right? So now I'm pretty done. Oh shit, it's still not completely clean. Oh shit, well, okay, mostly clean. I tried to do a quick swipe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the thing is that to get it completely clean, you usually need to rub, and just want to do it touchless to get most of it out. And I seriously need to get a pressure washer at home, because I'm actually wasting some time here, getting over here, and money of course, but mostly just that time. That was the washing test, yeah. I'm just kidding. Oh, we are done now. We finished already over an hour ago. 1.5 hours ago we finished. Now we're just chilling. We did also a charting test, so that's good, of course. Cover that part. Huh? Where is that going? What the heck are people doing here? What's wrong with people? Not obeying yielding rules. Okay. Anyway, a good one. You guys are always looking for the next challenge, right? Yeah, the next challenge will be with the Kia EV6 GT next weekend. Finally, we're gonna find out how good is that preheating. Well, I mean, we know already from we know from Ioniq 5. No, Ioniq 6 is going to stop at 17.5%. Well, let's try then. Kia EV6 GT. It's actually the Model 3 performance, Model Y performance competitor, rival-ish. Yeah. Even though Model Y has a lot more space and it's a bit taller, but okay. Like, what is it? EV6, is it a Model 3 rival, or is it a Model Y rival? No, it's one of those sedan, one of those hatchbacks that has to have like a Golf Plus, like a tall-ish hatchback, yeah, with some space. But Model Y is more like a crossover, like an even taller hatchback thingy. So I think they are in different segments. I don't know what are those A, B, C segments. Yeah, I think next weekend we'll see if the weather is okay and all that, and I will try to do it either a Friday night or a Saturday night. Yeah, preferably those 2 nights are the best one, traffic wise. And then I don't know how many tests I need to do. Like, do I need to test the battery? Maybe I'll test the battery. I'm going to do a range test anyway. Could test the battery. I could even do an updated charging test, but even though I suspect that they might not have updated anything with the charging. So, or have they? Yeah, we already tried the Ioniq 6 charging curve. It should be the same battery, right? It has that, and all of them, they have the 82% siesta, for example, and they cold gate and rapid gate on the same session. So no banana box test needed. No, well, I can do an interior view. Yeah, it has funky interior. So for that one, 1,000 kilometer challenge, an acceleration test. Important. We can check braking also. Yeah, that would be fun. And yeah, no need to do headlight test or on the box or anything. So in a way, it's a little bit comfortable to test those cars because we have already tested many things. We just have to retest a couple of aspects that is a bit different with them. Yeah. But also in general, cars that I have never touched, in general, they tend to get lots of views. But it depends, of course. Yeah, Volkswagen, like I mentioned before, they tend to give me lots of views regardless. Like Volkswagen ID4, boom, lots of views. ID5, boom, lots of views. ID4 GTX, boom, lots of views. Slight variant of Volkswagen, boom, lots of views. Why is it like that? Huh? Okay, anyway, now I have really stretched it far, this live stream, and I should end it now and get inside to my family. And I have 97% akku, so I don't think I need to park outside. I can just park in the garage. Wait, do I have some shit I need to take out? Okay, no, whatever. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Sunday driving with this car. Oh yeah, I have to find out how efficient it is. I forgot about that one. We will do it. I'm not sure when yet, Sunday driving. Yeah, but I have to pick a day with nice weather and avoid traffic. So maybe soon, I'll see. Yeah, that is an important. That is a video that might get lots of views. Sunday driving with this car. I need to identify which car has whatever properties and what I should do with them. For example, if I, for some reason, if I get my hands on some like the Jack pickup truck, what they would call it, you know, the Psych pickup truck, that one I need to do off-roading. Okay. Yes, and well, it's still not done uploading. Wow, this takes some time. Let's see. What was the okay? What's that one? Yeah. So yeah, I think that's it, guys. Thank you so much. What charge box? I have a Schneider Electric EV Link. It's called. Yeah, I'm not sure what else. I don't know too much about it. It's just there on the wall, doing its thing. It has some smart functions that I never use. So now I need to clean up. Yeah, get the heck out of here. Yep. See you guys. Next time it will be Sunday driving with this Model Y. Looking forward to that one. In a couple of days. So, bye bye, and talk to you guys later. And thank you so much for joining this awesome live stream. Well, this is addictive.